All right, hello again, everybody. This is Mr. Everything, and we are getting ready to start the final chapter of Odyssey, the Dragonlords, the climactic finale. But I'm still waiting for a couple more players. Oh, wait, it looks like everybody just popped in. We got Mason, Dylan, Carlo, and Adam. Looks like we're going to be good to go. So let me go ahead and get back to them and get them on the stream, and we'll get started. Hello, everybody. Okay, it looks like everybody's here. Nice. Right exactly on time. Okay, so I see a couple of people are on your mobile devices. Does that mean you're away from your computer?
I'm at my laptop. I'm just cleaning up after dinner. I can still play the game and everything.
Okay. All right. No, that's all good.
I am driving home.
Worthless. No, that's okay. Drive safe. Don't take your eyes off the road. Okay, so where did we finish last week? Okay, well, we didn't play last week. Hey, we postponed the game because tonight was going to be a doozy, and I didn't want anybody to be missing because it was going to be the finale, the final confrontation is what it's called in the chapel, or in the chapter. It's called the final confrontation, the Empyrean's palace. And you guys found out that they were, I'm not exactly sure what you know, actually, thinking about this. Well, let me ask you this. What do you think is going on? Any of you that have access to a microphone that's not muted?
I guess the Empyreans betrayed us. They've spent the past couple years building up their godly strength instead of exploring the multiverse like they said, and now they want to rule Thylea. And they're allied with some kind of demon for some reason. I'm not sure what the demon's role in all of this, but he seems like he was the one who resurrected the Nether Titans, and he also seems to have a beef with us for some reason.
That sounds to be that sounds like the information that you would have received, yes. It is what I think the story that has unfolded so far is the first half of the campaign, you pretty much were going by this prophecy that Versi had given you, saying that the world was going to be destroyed by the Titans. Her father, his sister, and some of the other primordial Titans, and that Versi saw a prophecy that you, the chosen, were going to be able to stop this from happening, right? You were going to be able to save the world, right? Save the cheerleader, save the world kind of deal. And so you went on this grand odyssey to travel around to the different islands to gather your forces, your allies, and artifacts so that you could fight the Titans. And then when the Oath of Peace was over, the Sidon and Lutheria rallied their forces and attacked humanity, or the settlers. And you, along with your dragons and the gods, which had reverted back to dragonhood, defeated Sidon and Lutheria. And that was a few years ago. And then just recently, like 5 years later, you were approached by Echo, who was a nymph in love with Narcissus, to do what you could do as Dragonlords to rescue him from he's being imprisoned. So you travel over there to and you find out he's not truly being imprisoned. He's there voluntarily, but he wanted to regain his godhood. And he explained what you needed to get to be able to elevate yourselves and him. Well, him, and then in return, you, to godhood. You traveled around, you gathered the majority of the information of the equipment, or the things, but the primary thing that was probably the hardest to get was the Promethean fire, which was in possession by a sea monster, basically, Skyla. And it wasn't actually in Skyla's possession. It's actually in, or was in, an angel's possession who was in the belly of Skyla and was and basically paralyzed and unable to leave Skyla. Been in there for countless centuries. When he was freed, he immediately decided to fulfill his obligation to the gods that were under the sea, that he had sworn an oath and fealty to, and so immediately ran up there and freed them of their imprisonment, and using the Promethean fire. And then for some reason, and I'm not sure if you know why, I don't think you do, he came back down to where you guys were, because you were deep underwater. He came back down there to fight and kill you. And then when you confronted the gods, we'll call them the Empyreans, when you confronted them, they said that he must have gone mad or he was crazy because he was in the belly of the beast for so long. And that they said that they were going to leave this world and go journey the multiverse, regaining their strength, but also giving up their hold on this land because being imprisoned basically humbled them, and now they know that they need to, or they're willing to just step aside. Okay. And then, for some reason, the Nether Titans started to walk the earth. They came out of nowhere, and everyone knows that they're called the Nether Titans because they were titans that walked the earth before, but they were captured and imprisoned in the Nether Sea by your friend and mine, Sidon and Lutheria. Sidon and Lutheria imprisoned them so that they would not destroy the world. And then all of a sudden they are released. And I think you all had a waking dream of Lutheria being resurrected by some demonic creature. After fighting these Nether Titans, because you're trying to prevent the destruction of the world, doing the right thing, you were visited by Lutheria, and she tried to stop you from stopping her Titans. And you were able to defeat Lutheria and all 4 of the Titans, basically. And when you defeated the 3rd Titan, you were resting and recuperating, getting ready to go take on the 4th and final Titan, the Kraken. Before you did that, you were set upon by 3 of the gods that you had freed from under the ocean. They did not leave and travel the multiverse. They stayed behind, and they manufactured or materialized a palace on the top of the mountain above the necropolis, and they confronted you to stop you, to kill you, and they told you, I think if I remember right, they told you that you have no place in this land. You're not gods, you're not true gods. Like your dragons or the previous gods are not gods anymore, and you haven't ascended to godhood yet. So they were going to step in and assume the role of the mythos in this land, but you stand in their way because you have a huge following and you're on your way to becoming actual gods. So they took it upon themselves to try to stop that from happening, and they fought you, and then you beat them back to an inch away from their life, and they retreated back to their Empyrean's palace. And Versi pretty much approached you and let you know that that's where they fled to. They fled to rest back at their Empyrean's palace, and they stand between you and everything, right? They seem to have, they don't seem to have had anything to do with the Nether Titans. They just took that opportunity to strike you while you were weak, or weaken you, and you actually had just finished a rest, so I think you were full strength when they attacked. But it doesn't look like they have anything to do with the Nether Titans, right? Because, you know, that was Lutheria's thing. That wasn't their thing. And Lutheria originally had imprisoned these gods under the sea as well. So they, you know, so yeah, it seems like there's multiple factions vying for dominance over this land. And so you just leveled up, if I remember right, and you just finished destroying the Kraken, and you got your long rest. It's the morning. Everybody should be healed up. All your abilities, your new level abilities, everything should be back to full strength. And I think you were going to head out early in the morning and go to the necropolis or above the necropolis where the Empyrean's palace is and confront them. I think that was the plan for the final confrontation. Because you've already defeated Lutheria, you've already defeated the Nether Titans. There's only one more, and that's the Empyreans. Does that sound like it's right?
Yes.
I hope I didn't. I'm sure I missed something. I'm sure I forgot something. This is a long story.
What level should we be?
21. But that's not where you're at. That's what you're supposed to be. No, Scruffle could tell you. What level are you guys at? 16?
I'm just finally opening my character sheet. Boop, boop, boop. 16, yes.
Yep, you guys should be 16.
Okay, 1 second.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. If you weren't able to level yourselves up, that's fine. We're just doing it now. I'm looking at Andromaca and I'm seeing 200 hit points. Is that ridiculous? I think so.
I mean, I'm only a bard and I'm at 160.
I would like to do some before we head out.
Okay, well, like what?
I want to use fabricate. And basically change some raw material into a miniature platinum sword with a copper pommel.
Any chance you could make me one of those?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, you just cast the spell twice and get 2 swords.
Yeah. Once for casting time's 10 minutes. I can cast it twice, but that's my 3rd levels, which I don't really.
4. It says transmutation 4.
Yeah.
So it's probably 4th level.
Yeah.
It's not a ritual, so you can't like not use a spell slot.
I will have done that, and then I guess on the flight over.
Well, you could do it. You could do it like before breakfast or whatever. You could do it.
That works. Then I'll just use my recovery points at breakfast or whatever.
What, half your spell level?
No. Well, yeah, it's half my spell level. So get the 2 spell slots back because they're 4th level.
Right. So you're saying like at breakfast you'll take a short rest to recover those?
Right.
Yeah. Okay, that works. I'm okay with that.
And
that
I
sounds
give
really
one
good.
the scruffle.
Yep. So what kind of sword is it? It's
It's for this spell specifically. Oh well, I guess spell's description. It's a miniature platinum sword with a copper pommel worth 250 gold pieces. I'd just take the.
Oh, okay. So you're not making an actual sword to fight with.
Like
you're making a. Okay. Then in that case, I would say you'd only need to cast that spell once.
Okay.
To make, as long as you've got 500 gold pieces.
No problem.
You just erase 500 gold pieces, and you got 2
marked
swords.
off the money cost for mine.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that works. So you got these swords, these little miniature swords.
I like to think they're the size of like the plastic ones you put in a sandwich.
Exactly. Yeah, except it's made out of platinum. Yeah.
I want to have a little sword fight with you.
That's right. Yeah, a little 3-inch sword. Yeah. So yeah, that's no problem. You don't even have to. You could even. Did you just learn that spell? Is that what happened?
I learned it at 16, so yeah, last time we played.
Okay. That's why. Okay, that's cool.
I picked it up a bit ago, but I haven't had the tiny sword. We've been busy.
Take a while to actually create.
Do you want to do a feast?
Absolutely yes.
Okay, mark up the spell slot. So everyone's breakfast is a heroic feast. He's like, so your dragons get all this like dragon meat that they're eating, and you get all these dates and everything else that you guys can eat, and it gives you, what does it give you? I know you're immune to fear or something. Advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Yes, and then 2d10 hit point maximum increase. But let me mark off my jeweled bowl. I only have one.
Yeah, I need you to roll that, and then they will add it.
Like, okay. 2d10. Yes. 4. Well.
Unless you want to re-roll that, I'll allow it with a nightly re-roll.
Nah.
Okay, so everybody's maximum hit points go up by 4, and their actual hit points go up by 4 as well.
Yes.
So what I would do is mark that in my blue box so it wouldn't be confused. Like Ptolemy's got a 10 in there for some reason.
Last time I did it, I think it came out to be 10.
Yeah, and Andromeda's already got it. He's 4/4.
I
so
just put him in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so if you use up those points, that's great. And then if you get healed up, you can get healed up to those 4 extra points as well. Okay. Anything else that you want to do? Any preemptive? Don't forget to change your dragons or apply that to the dragons' hit points as well. They should not have a +10. They should have a +4.
I have something that must be done.
Liara.
I took a feat.
Oh.
10 minutes before.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
So, while we're finishing up eating, I'm giving everybody the biggest pep talk of my life.
Okay, each creature can gain temporary hit points equal to your level plus your charisma. So, is that more than 4?
It is 21.
Because, well, because your level. Okay, I was going to say 21. Yeah, 16 plus 5.
Yep.
Yeah, so 21. So you get, but their hit point maximum doesn't go up. So your hit point maximum is still +4, okay? But those bonus hit points are actually 21, not 4. So you still have those extra 21 hit points. And when they go down to 0 or whatever, you can still heal up 4 more points. You know what I'm saying? You can still go up 4 over your max. But, yeah, okay. But yeah, so how many people? 6 friendly creatures?
Yep.
So the 4 players and then 2 of the dragons?
Spend 10 minutes doing it, and a creature can't gain again until they take a short or long rest. Doesn't say I can't do it again. So I spend 20 minutes, and I'll get everybody.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
While everyone's putting their armor on.
Yeah, okay. Well, while everybody's doing their feast, yeah, because the feast takes 10 minutes to cast. Then the inspiring leader takes 10 minutes twice, so that's 30 minutes. Yeah, no problem. So looking at, I'm seeing 21/4. That looks right. 21/4 in the blue. Not 14. Yeah. Perfect. I'm looking at Ptolemy and perfect. Elias, don't forget yourself. Okay. The guards wish you luck. Valis wishes you luck. Gives you a little kiss on the cheek before you leave. You do recognize that she's going to pop any day now. So she's not coming along. You don't know where Vulcan or Pythor are at. They have disappeared, assumed to have been eaten. And Kyra's here, but she's going to stay and tend to Valis, her sister.
Have we seen back from Ptolemy's little dragon thing?
Savra.
What about him?
He followed Lich Dust to wherever it was supposed to be heading after we killed the Lich a while ago.
That was about 3 or 4 days ago. That was after the Taras.
Yeah. Savra has not returned.
If he's alive, is that a thing?
You can communicate with him telepathically up to a certain range. What range is that?
Let's see. Find familiar.
I think it might be like 5 miles or something like that. Maybe something like that.
Find familiar is 100 feet.
Well, that's for you to be able to see through his eyes, right? He doesn't say anything.
No, I'm reading. Yeah, the find familiar spell base is 100 feet. It says.
Okay.
Yeah, within 100 feet of you, you can communicate with it telepathically, and as an action, see through its eyes, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, but I'm looking at your pseudo-dragon familiar. There you go.
And now, Ptolemy, I would argue one of our theories was that the Lich was returning to Lutheria's boat. Even on the Ultros, that would take us 3 days just to get to Charybdis. And that's a magic boat. So I doubt Savra would be there and back in 2 days.
That's true.
We're not going to see Savra for like at least a week, maybe 2. If Savra makes it back.
He's gonna make it back. He's been through a lot.
Yeah. He's out of range.
Okay.
Let's just say that. He's not back and he's out of range. Now you've got Pegasus and Gregoria. If you want to just have them, if you want to ride Gregoria instead of your dragon, you could do that. Or if you want to ride the Pegasus, you could do that. But that's kind of no. You don't need to do that. You got dragons. All right. So is everybody ready? Because I'm about to bring you over to the palace compound. This is it. We are ready. Okay. Well, when you go and you approach I'm going to kind of just show you on the map here, which if you look over here near Astoria, which is all rubble, by the way, you can see the necropolis, and you can see right above that is the Palace of the Gods. And that's where you're heading. So basically the party token, I'll just put you right there, Palace of the Gods. When you go higher than the necropolis itself is right about at the tree line. Okay, if you're familiar with nature, what it is trees will not grow above a certain altitude. And so you'll see this like straight line of trees because there's not enough air above that for the trees to grow. So above that, all you see is mountain, rock, right? And it's snow covered, or is snowy or whatever. And then right in that area, you see clouds. Like you've probably seen pictures, or you might have traveled, or worldwide, and you might have been to places like the Alps, where you see when you climb up to the top of the mountain, you're looking down at clouds. Okay, so that's the way this the Palace of the Gods is. I mean, it's not cloudy at all. Okay, so you don't even have to worry about any of that. You can see the top of the mountain, but it is above the tree line, and as you fly higher and higher, you can tell that you're over 5,000 feet or so. You are into the first layer of clouds. If there were any clouds, it's pretty much there's not a lot of clouds. But as you get closer and closer to where the Palace of the Gods is at, you can visibly see there are trees growing in this part of the mountain, which it's obviously supernatural. There's no way this could be happening, but it is. There's trees growing, and as you approach, I'm going to kind of here. I've got a location art. Okay, so there we go. So you can see that where the cloud layer is, and above that, and you can see that there's no trees growing on the mountain. But once you get above that to where the palace is, there's a wooded area. You can see it kind of on the left side with some rocks in the middle of it or whatever. That looks like it's a little forest. It looks like it's a mile across, maybe. It's not huge, but it's big, right? And a small little forest on the right. And then you can see a walkway going right up the middle. It's a path, a stone staircase, maybe a few thousand stairs or whatever, going up, maybe less than that. But the stairs are big, built for a Titan. So you're like, each step's probably 2 or 3 feet apart. So it might be considered difficult ground, or half speed to move up these stairs. But you don't have to worry about that. You have to fly over it. But if you were to be on the ground, walking around, that's what you would see. And then as you approach, you see this palace compound. This is an artist's rendition of what it is. This is not exactly what you see, obviously. But on the right side, it looks like an orchard, like a vineyard. That's what I'm talking about. So like a vineyard, you're looking over on the right and you see all these like olives or grapes or something like that growing on the right. It looks cultivated, like it's a farmland. And then as you go past the cultivated area, past the farm, it opens up into what can only be described as a garden, right? Because you have like a walled area with some potted plants, some little I don't know what they're called, but what they look like to me look like little chicken coops, but they have plants growing out of them. It's like a greenhouse, but with no roof. You know what I mean? So, but this whole area, and then from there, the compound, or I should say the palace, goes further. It goes deeper, but it's not really someplace you could land with 4 dragons. But the garden, you can land and, dismount and walk around if you wanted. Just as a general rule of thumb, the interior of this palace, and first of all, you don't see anybody walking around on the outside. So there's nobody outside. You're going to have to land and go inside. Or you're going to stand in the courtyard and you're going to yell for somebody to come out and meet you. But if you land, or if you get close, you can tell that you've entered an area of magic. Okay. I'm going to close my picture here, but let's get one of you to make an Arcana roll with advantage, because you all feel it. The dragons feel it. You feel it. But does the party as a whole understand what just happened to them?
I'll take this.
I figured, because you are
you sure?
you're the one most attuned to magic, probably.
And I think I know a thing or two about magic. I'm not sure.
Right.
You're
You're not sure.
why would you?
Okay, I can close my mysterious note because it's right here. Okay, what'd you get? You got a 23? Okay. Yeah, you know automatically. I'm just going to let you know that you've entered a private sanctum. Okay, so knowing what a private sanctum is, or what the effects are, you cannot use divination magic to see exactly what's inside this area. When I say the area, think about like a force field within about a mile of this place. So as soon as you like burst the bubble of this force field, you're like, oh, we just went into a private sanctum. You cannot use divinations of any types to see into here. So like Versi couldn't tell you exactly who was in this place because she could only look in from a mile away, right? Her divination magic wouldn't allow her to see inside. It also doesn't allow anyone to teleport inside the bubble. Okay, so just you might spread that out. That's what the advantage is. The advantage is you're all telling each other like, hey, what is this? It feels like, we just went into a magic bubble and you're, sharing information amongst yourselves. But you, as a party, you realize that it's a private sanctum, no peeking and no sneaking. So you can't look into it and you can't teleport into it or out of it or while you're in it. Give me another Arcana roll with advantage.
Do you guys want to try and dispel that?
Okay, here we go. I'm keeping going. We got a 21, which is enough to know that there is protections against teleportation. Well, we already knew that, right? But now there's also protections versus ethereal or astral travel. So you can't go into the ethereal or astral plane while in this area. Uh-oh, I got to check something.
Hey, Elias, can we dispel that?
Yeah, I'll get to that. There's a bunch more Arcana rolls, and I'll let you know in just a minute. Yeah, dispels are possible, but okay. Who is a Fae?
I am.
You take damage.
Of course.
Of course. 37 damage.
No save or anything?
Nope.
Ouchies.
Just a second. When you enter the area, okay.
I didn't even do anything.
And Ptolemy takes half that damage.
Ah, man, I was hoping I was gonna get out of this one.
Yep, so 37, whatever half that is. It's only when you enter the zone. So it's like you pass the threshold. Once you pass that threshold, you take the damage, but it's not an every turn kind of thing. Okay, so you just feel bad going inside because you have Fey ancestry. Now, is anybody here undead? No? Okay.
I am. No.
Wait a second. We have dragons. Okay. If you summon an elemental, he can't appear. Just so you know.
While inside. Okay.
Yeah, while inside. While within a mile of this palace. Yeah. So basically, ethereal, astral, celestials, elementals, fays, fiends, and undeads. And you would think that these godlike creatures would be a celestial, right? Or maybe not. Maybe they're only titans. I don't know. Okay. Give me an Arcana roll.
Okay.
With advantage.
It's getting lower each time.
A 19. Well, a 19 will let you know that these spells have been cast at an extremely high level, and you can try to dispel them, but it would just be a very hard spell DC. You do not have a way to automatically dispel it. What's your highest spell level that you could cast Dispel at?
I mean, 8. But
8?
I would not do that.
Okay. If you cast it at 8, it would still not be high enough.
Not high enough or not possible?
Not high enough. You could still do it. You could cast it, but it's not an automatic, right? Because if you cast Dispel higher than the spell, it would be automatically dispelled, right? Or is that only counterspell?
I believe it's higher than or same.
But either way,
Yeah.
it's higher than that. It's much higher than that.
You want me to give it one shot, Scruffle? I'll do one.
I mean, I could give it a try.
It wastes a spell slot of yours.
Waste a spell slot of yours.
No.
Or he's already taken the damage, so dispelling it's not going to stop him.
And
Yeah,
just
but it will
what would it
stop all
accomplish?
the other stuff.
I'm more concerned about the teleportation. That's kind of my ace in the sleeve.
There are
elemental thing.
2 things preventing teleportation. The private sanctum and the forbiddens. Well,
so-
that's the only 2 that you detect. There
like to try and-
there are a number of things that are affecting you, but those are the ones you can feel. Okay, so yeah, if you want to dispel it, you can. You just have to get within 120 feet of the 1 mile radius. You guys are like hovering out there. Do you want to do that? Do you want to try to get rid of the private sanctum?
Yeah.
Which,
Or no, the one that isn't forebodance for the elementals.
yes, yes, that's the one that prevents astral and ethereal travel, celestial phase, and all that.
Yeah, I want to try one time to get rid of that.
Okay. I'm going to recommend not wasting an 8th level spell slot.
I'm just casting it at 3rd level.
Perfect.
So that's
So you need to roll a intelligence check, right? And try to get a super high number.
all right.
No advantage or anything, unless you get some ability that gives you advantage.
So many.
Would you like me to sing to you?
You want to?
It's a big deal.
Yeah, why not?
No,
Why not?
Dominic is getting annoyed, and he starts to leave the group.
Oh wait, let me see if that could even be used there. One ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. Would that be an ability check?
What'd you say?
Would this be considered an ability check?
Yes, it's an ability check.
Hold on. You look like you're about to do something special. Before you try that, let me sing at you and have a bardic.
All right.
This is important.
23 and then a D12.
Only if you think a 23 is not high enough.
I don't think it's high enough. So a D10 minimum 6.
Yes.
So it's
Okay,
20,
so
29.
29 is the target number that you created, and
So
the forbiddance goes away.
as long as it was a 19th level spell or lower,
You want me to try for the other one as well?
I mean, I could go for it, or you
Yeah.
can.
Sing again, or
Yeah, might as well
all right?
ruin their whole house while we're here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as well. Man.
Hmm.
They tried to ruin ours.
Add insult to injury. Why should they get such a nice palace? You know.
Ooh, I'm not gonna. Let's hurry up and get into some trouble. I don't want to waste your song.
Okay. Oh no.
Okay, so Private Sanctum is still up. And Andromaca is heading into the courtyard.
It's fine.
That's what I heard.
Yep.
Okay.
That's
We
correct.
follow.
Okay. So, okay, the buildings here look like they would have what you would expect based on Greek architecture and everything, about a 30-foot ceiling or 30-foot interior ceiling. And you can tell that the doors are massive double doors forged in adamantium, and each door is 10 feet wide and 25 foot high.
We're rich.
Sure. Okay.
Just have to take these home.
Yes. Now let me get to your character sheets, character tokens that you've applied your damages to, and drag and drop them into the world of the Palace, which I know I made a map for this. Oh, wait, there it is. The final count. Okay, countdown. I'm going to put you in the garden. And I know I didn't drag you to this map yet, so you probably don't see any of this. But I'm going to put Andromaca and Astrape the closest to the thing. I'm going to put Ptolemy because he was really not doing the magic thing. And then Scruffle and Elias, I'm going to put you in the back because you got there a little late. A few seconds behind everybody else. Okay, so let me drag and drop you guys to the mappage. Let me double check some stuff. How come I don't see any lines for my dynamic lighting? I'm moving you guys off the map just for a second. Trying to figure out why my dynamic lighting is not set properly. It's on daylight mode. Yeah, Okay, so now if I was to click on one of you guys, oh, much better. Okay. Okay, so you should see the whole garden. And what I decided to turn on was old school reveal areas. And hopefully I'm revealing enough where you can see doors and stuff. Okay, there we go. Okay, and you guys are on the far right of the map. Yeah, right over there. And if I click on Andromaca, Control L, yep, that's what I see. Okay, so you can see the garden. That's the area that you guys are in. And you can see this next area, which looks like it's got a fountain and a statue and a pit, and there's doors. I don't know if you can see all the doors, but there's a door to the south here. There's a door to the north here. And then there would be another door over here, far end of the pit fountain area. And then there's a door on the right. Yep, and a door on the right. All right, what do you guys want to do? It seems quiet.
Let's get in there.
Land and go on the front door.
Are we going to knock on the door or open it?
Yeah,
Open it.
so are you going to go, I know you're not going to be walking around sitting on your dragons, right? You probably can, but, and the dragons can probably push open these doors. They are pretty big, so, and it is like a Titan's palace, so there's enough room. If you wanted to ride around on your dragons, you can, but just full disclosure, if there was let's say a pit trap, you would have disadvantage to see it from on your dragon. If your dragon was to walk on top of it. If there were spikes on the ground, or if there was something like that, riding your dragon gives you a disadvantage to perceiving things that are on the ground. But you could do it. The dragon might spot it, and plus it's got wings. It's not going to fall into a pit trap.
Why should we knock? Are you afraid that you will catch a salad dressing?
No, just more get out here and get your butts kicked. See if they're actually gonna come out.
Let me give you a description of what you can see before you do that. Yeah, the vineyards are lined with lush grapevines. It looks like nymphs of all kinds walk through the vineyards, collecting the choicest grapes, on golden trays. But that's off the map. That was where the vineyards were. The gardens. The gardens are more beautiful than anywhere on Thylea. Birds and beasts of all kinds can be found in the gardens. So it looks like a wildlife preserve in there where you're at. And then the pool, I see you got a dragon moving up, but not yourself. Okay.
You started talking, so I
Yeah. But are you riding? Is what I'm asking?
Yeah.
You can move 2 tokens at once, right?
I do now.
Yeah, you just drag and drop over both tokens, and then you just have them both selected.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, so the pool sides are mother of pearl, and it looks like the water has some splashes going on the inside. And then there's also a pit that leads off into darkness. And then there's doors.
I vote the doors.
Okay, this one, this one, this one, or this one.
I think we go look at the fountain.
Or the fountain.
I want to go look at the fountain.
If you see a statue on the map, there is an actual not just that one, but along the walls and everything. If you see a statue, they are statues. Just so you know. The palace is constructed from marble and granite. It's decorated with countless statues of the Empyreans. The statues are painted so they are remarkably lifelike in appearance. Like if one of the Empyreans was standing there motionless, you might think that it was a statue. Okay, so Scruffle, you're off your dragon is what I'm gathering.
Yes.
Okay, did you leave your dragon back there on purpose?
Yes, I'm off the dragon.
Okay, no problem.
He's behind me, but like not on my heels.
Okay, and I appreciate everybody moving slowly, just a couple of steps at a time.
Ruffle, we can admire the palace after we defeat the Empyreans.
Andromaca, you're off your dragon?
I am.
Okay.
Well, what if one's bathing in the fountain?
Okay, Scruffle, you can see that there are sharks and dolphins playing in the fountain.
That's wild.
There's no way that a shark and a dolphin would fit in that pool, but when you look in there, it looks like that pool is 100 feet across.
So maybe this is a quick way for them to jump into the ocean or something? Or maybe it's just a magic pool.
It could be a magic pool, because you can't see the bottom of it, for one thing. You've got, it's daylight, but still, you can't see the bottom of it. Because it gets darker and darker as it gets deeper and deeper. There is a pit, and there are doors, and there are statues, and there's trees, of course, and little garden gnomes and stuff like that. It looks very peaceful. You don't hear any sounds of like cheering, or you don't smell cooking. You don't see guards walking around. You don't see any of that.
Well, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
I'm not sure if you would hear her. Hang on, let me see if you hear her. Because I think she is making some noise.
I'd like to grab one of those garden gnomes, or a rock, whatever's handy.
Yeah, you guys are being fairly quiet. You guys, you're talking amongst yourselves or whatever. But, yeah, you can grab some rocks or whatever. You're going to drop them in the pool?
No, I'm going to cast light on them and drop them in this hole.
Oh, okay. Cast light. Mark it off.
It's a cantrip.
Yeah, there you go. And you drop it, and you see it fall out of sight. I mean,
nobody fall in there.
It looks like a bottomless pit. Like you drop it and it goes and goes and goes, and that rock gets smaller and smaller and smaller and just keeps going. Okay? Until it's out of sight. Andromaca and Scruffle, you guys can make a perception check using hearing. So if you have a disadvantage or advantage to hearing checks, go ahead and make that.
That's ridiculous.
So you roll a 14?
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus 10.
Give me 1 second. I
Nope.
want to look here.
No problem.
It's because I'm too busy looking in fountains and pits.
I'm trying to read something here on the sheet.
Good. That'll give me a chance to read something about this pit.
Wisdom. So,
Hey, Ptolemy.
Yeah.
So you just saw me throw that glowing rock in the pit. I can't see it anymore. Can you, like, jump in and see how deep this is?
Why do I have to do it?
Because I don't want to. Andromaca, I'm sure, can't be convinced to. And Elias would definitely not survive the fall.
Well, when you put it like that, no.
Yeah, you'd have advantage.
okay, I just want to make sure it applies.
Yeah, it applies to all your perception checks. Okay, so you do hear something. You hear the my washing machine rattling in the back. I don't know what you hear. You hear cackling, right? You hear some large woman, okay, probably Titan-sized, you know, just because of the pitch of her voice, cackling to herself about how she's tricked everyone and the world will be coming to an end soon and she'll show them. And you hear that coming from the south.
Okay. I recognize
Great.
it. Go
In
on.
a long distance away, so you had to make a perception check to hear it because it's a long ways away.
But I recognize it is Lutheria. That's what I'm thinking.
Maybe make an investigation roll for you to decipher if it's one of the Empyreans or someone you don't know. It's so far away, it's hard to tell whose voice it is. All you hear, but you do hear some cackling, and you know it's a distance away.
I feel it's Lutheria. So whether it's a lie or not, that's how I'm going to portray it.
Okay.
I hold up my hand for everybody to stop. And then I quickly come to here.
Okay.
And I call the team in with hand signals.
Well,
Yeah, what's
since they're not hoplites, they don't understand those hand signals. But
I'm still watching the rock fall.
yeah. Well, okay. You're still watching the rock fall. It does say that how far? Okay, give me a distance in reality. If you were to take a rock the size of a baseball, cast light on it, and drop it into a pit, how far would you be able to see it?
Well, it's a 20-foot radius bright light. Plus
Yeah.
20 dim. And
Yeah.
I mean,
So how far would you be able to see a flashlight that you drop into a pit?
Like 400 feet?
yeah, easily a few hundred feet.
I know, but I want to know exactly how far.
It's
Google it.
more.
Googled it. It's 30 miles. I was actually curious.
30 miles?
Yeah, if Earth were flat and you were standing on top of a mountain surveying a patch of land, you could see bright lights hundreds of miles distance. Dark night, you could even see a candle flame flickering up to 30 miles.
Okay.
So you
Okay.
can actually
And that's about the same brightness as a candle.
Yeah, I would say that. So it drops for about 6,000 feet.
is interesting.
Okay, so it's only a little over a mile.
And then it stops and rolls out of sight.
So there's a slope.
At the bottom.
Oh, this is the garbage chute.
A mile down.
Yeah, you don't want the
It's
smell.
like garbage chute out front. Like,
Well,
anyway,
yeah, where do you keep the trash can?
in the back.
What about garbage day?
The back alley.
Yeah,
Oh.
so it drops for a mile, and then the rock kind of rolls down a small hill or something.
We'll have to check that out later.
Got to check that out
Yeah.
later.
Place my hand on Gruffle's shoulder.
Okay.
Listen.
Push him in. There is no ledge. You could just push him in.
Well, there is one ring to rule them all.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, Andromaca, what's up?
Do you hear her? I swear I can hear Lutheria. I point to the south.
No, nobody hears her.
Um,
It's only you.
Andromaca, are you okay?
Trust me on this, brother. Listen quietly. She's saying that she's fooled everyone. I can hear her. She's cackling and laughing.
You don't hear her now. You stop and you're like, you listen, you don't hear her.
I can no longer hear her, but I promise you, she has a plan in store. And I think we're all pawns in it.
Well, Lutheria's insane, Andromaca. I'm sure she thinks she has a plan.
Approximately in this direction is the direction that you were hearing her. Approximately somewhere over here.
What if it's not Lutheria?
Well, it's somebody who thinks they've fooled us all. And I have a feeling they even think that they've fooled the god things inside.
Andromaca? What happened after we defeated Sidon and Lutheria?
She disappeared.
Cantamane showed up, right?
Mm-hmm.
To get vengeance for his children?
He did.
You know who never got vengeance for the exact same thing?
Fill my dim-witted head in.
Their mother. Thylea.
Thylea, we're on Thylea right now. If she got up, the whole world would be destroyed because she is
Yeah.
the world.
Maybe she's got more resolve.
Yeah, you'd think that for Cantamane too, right? Maybe?
I doubt that.
Maybe this is her.
Well,
Anyway.
we'll deal with it when we get there.
We
Yeah,
have a door.
You said this way?
No,
Right?
there's no door that way,
Nope.
so I vote this door.
There is a door there. And there's a door there.
Well, can't Elias just make a door?
Good, or we could just open the door.
But they would never see it coming. Where did my dragon go?
You never moved her.
You left
I
her
don't-
all the way back.
Wait, did I?
Yes.
Oh, I was dragging her with me, but it... Okay.
She's never moved.
I was about to ask about that.
Oh, yeah, rear guard. Are you mounting your dragon? Okay.
No.
Okay.
Come on, Nendry.
Okay, just tell me where you guys want to be when you open that door. Because that's going to be a big deal.
Where I'm
Do
at.
this.
Okay, so Elias, you're writing, right?
Yes.
Okay. So here we go. We're going to open this door. It is a little difficult because they're giant doors. They're adamantine massive doors, 25 feet high.
Well, I imagine me and Ptolemy are pushing it open together.
Who's going to open the door? Or who's opening? It's double, okay? So who's opening it and who's helping?
I'll open it, I suppose.
Okay. When you go to open the door, it swings open almost like it's on a hinge. And it's built to be opened with ease. You could have been a halfling and opened that door with no problem. You could have been a
Yes.
gnome. Elias could have opened that door with no problem.
A properly balanced door you don't feel the weight of.
Right.
You know, the
It's
architect of the Tower of Sidon could have learned from this. You know.
it's almost like it's magic.
Yeah, well, the Tower of Sidon, I think, was designed to only be easily traversable by Sidon as a sort of show of power. This place is a home. They don't need that. You don't want to have to force open your front door.
Okay, so there is 3 doors. One to the north. Let me give you a pointer. Maybe that'll help. Okay, there's a door right there. There's a door right there. And of course, there's the door right there. There are statues in this room. This looks like it would be a banquet hall, a meeting hall, a place to have a party or dance or something like that. It's basically wide open, nothing else really in there except statues.
Is that statue of anyone in particular that we recognize?
Yeah, that would be the Sky King.
Ah.
The guy you almost killed yesterday.
We're free to move?
Absolutely. Just move slowly so that I can trigger all the traps when you hit them. Which is funny because you missed all the traps out in the courtyard.
Ha!
But I touched everything but the statues.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. Let me go back one room and reveal the name of the room, just because I want to. There it is.
Wow.
That's what it's called, the Pit of Death. Because if you fell in, you would die. Because it's a mile down. I'm bringing your reroll token with you just so that I don't have to keep looking back for it. Okay, yes. In this room, one person can roll with advantage, or 2 people can roll for perception, hearing. It's a fairly low number now that you're a little bit closer.
Me and Andromaca could do it?
Okay.
Since he's got
Right,
a
but
special-
one of you has to have advantage. Well, he gets advantage on his own.
Yeah, he's got
So
a
you
special-
you could get advantage from Ptolemy.
Yeah.
Is that what you want to do?
Ptolemy?
Fine with me.
Yep, sounds good.
Boink.
Make it happen.
24.
Okay. You Andromaca has advantage as well. Okay, so you both can hear it. Ptolemy, you can hear it as well because you granted the advantage. So, same thing. Investigation. Not all 3. 1 advantage, 1 normal. Who is that?
I'll help somebody.
Ruffle, why don't you give it a try?
Well, there's 2 rolls.
missed what the roll was.
It's investigation.
How about I not do that?
If you don't have investigation, if you don't have that as an ability, then you cannot add advantage to someone.
Do you have that? Anybody?
Nope.
Okay. Oh,
Nope,
I'm a
you guys
seer
are
of
not
hearing and
investigators. Got it. Just roll 2 normal rolls then.
Do you guys need help in there?
No.
strength. Click.
Alright, I guess not.
Electo knows nothing.
Well, we do, but you're out. You're out. You're so far out. I don't.
Oh, move your dragons.
Well,
Astrape's in the way.
Yeah, give it a second.
Get out of
Okay,
here.
so you guys hear cackling, and you hear a voice of someone in this general direction, maybe just through this door. It's possible. It sounds like a female Titan, and you hear her say, follow me. Just stay close. We'll prove to the world that they can't stop us. We will get our revenge. The silly mortals.
I look around to see if both of them have heard it.
Yeah, they heard it.
Okay.
All right, let's go kill Lutheria first.
Is there a door down here? That looks like one.
Right there.
Okay. Come on, Nindri.
These are not doors. That is not a door, but that is.
So you said that's a statue of the Sky King?
This is.
Okay. Hold on. I tap Andromaca on the shoulder and I point at the statue.
I turn to look.
And I cast Prestidigitate and make it smell like crap.
Elias, why are you... Oh, okay, somebody's moving. Okay, sorry. You're good. You're good, Elias. I was thinking that this Nyxeros moving around was Elias, and I was like, why is he under his dragon? I don't know. Okay.
When we see her, be sure to ask her if dying was a part of her plan. I'm sure that'll set her off.
Nice.
Hey, if it's Thylea, I get to say I told you so.
All right.
Have you
Probably not
ever seen Thylea in human form?
We've only ever seen her as a tree.
Right.
And she still owes me a question.
Right. Okay, so who's going to open this door?
I guess Ptolemy and I.
Okay.
Well, I motioned for him.
Okay, so Ptolemy steps over so he can open the door for you.
Well, I can reach out. I just wanted there just in case. And I start to push it open. Slowly.
Right.
Not like I'm kicking in the door to go and raid somebody. Andromaca Jenkins.
I get the feeling.
There is a hallway, and across the hallway, okay, there are pillars holding up the roof, and there is a doorway on the far, there's multiple doorways on the far side of the hallway. You don't see the entire hallway until you maybe go inside. But yeah, you can see a door there, and you can see a door there, and there's more hallway that goes this direction and more hallway that goes this direction. Okay, so once you've moved like 3 squares, I'm going to let everybody decide where they want to be before I reveal anything. Because I know you're all moving simultaneously. Is that where you're at when I reveal? That's more than 3 spaces there, Andromaca.
Elias, do you want to come in?
I was told 3 spaces.
No, us 3 spaces.
Yeah, 3 spaces in. But no, that would be him. If Elias is just he's taking it easy. He's, walking forward, just like you're walking forward. Okay.
All stuff's ranged.
Yeah, so you guys can stop right there. We'll go ahead. Right where you're at now is looking good. I'm going to reveal the hallway. Is there lights that you can see? Absolutely. It's almost like it's daylight in here. Almost.
Oh,
there she is.
I don't get to say I told you so.
Okay, so something you need to know before anything happens. There is a ball right here. It is jet black, and it is hovering about 2 feet off the ground, and it's throbbing, or it's thrumming, or it's pulsing. It's going in and out like it's breathing. Okay, it just in and out, and it's not 5 feet across. It's probably 4-ish feet, but basically it'll fill a whole square basically, and it's just like you can see it, but it's jet black, so it's not emitting any light or anything, but you can see when it throbs, or whatever you want to call it. And when you walk in, you interrupt Lutheria talking to her pet ball. She's like, "Yeah, we'll prove it too. Oh, we have guests. We have visitors." And she looks up.
Yeah, it's us. We're here to kill you again.
It's me again, Ma.
That's your mom?
Okay, hang on.
That's not a sphere of annihilation, is it?
She's like, "Oh, welcome, welcome. I must prepare." And before you guys get a chance to do anything, she does something. What does she do? It's almost like she's taking a like a legendary action almost. Before you get a chance to do anything. It is that. Okay.
Oh. When we see it's Lutheria, I've just got like my fingers on my temples, and I'm like, oh, not again.
She flies with like a godly speed away from you. I cannot be stopped. I must prepare. And she just runs crazy, mad, headlong away from you. Do you want to go into initiative and try to catch her, or do you want to let her flee because she is running away?
5 drachma says this is a trap.
No way we can catch her.
Yeah, she just moved at about 100 foot.
Let's let her run away for now.
Okay, so I'm not going to pull out the initiative tracker. She disappeared. There is, okay, you barely can see it from this range. So I'm going to point it out because when she opens the door, you can see it in the corner right there. There is a door. And she disappears out the door, leaving her throbbing ball behind. Now, if you guys want to, if you guys just want to,
magic thing in here.
Say that again.
Ptolemy calls out, "Hey, Elias, come look at this magic thing in here."
Yeah.
Dragon.
I'm gonna start throwing rocks at it.
Okay.
Don't hurry up.
So this ball moves about 5 feet in the time that you move about 15 feet.
Oh.
So it actually moves. So when you walk up, it kind of like slowly drifts away from you.
Okay.
You throw a rock at it?
Yes.
How big is the rock? And are you trying to attack it? You're trying to hit it, right?
Yeah. I'm expecting the rock to like vanish or explode or something.
Okay, well let's see if you get a 10 or better with a thrown rock.
Okay. I'm just gonna click my sling.
It has an armor class of 0 and a +0 dex.
Ah.
So it's got a 10 armor class.
Oh, did I get rid of my sling? Oh no, there it is. Blink.
Sling is strength.
Dex.
Yeah, rock is strength.
Okay. So I'll just make a strength roll.
Exactly.
I got a 3.
Plus your proficiency, right?
I got an 8.
Okay. You miss. And then it drifts 5 foot more.
Elias, what is that thing?
Looking at my spells just real quick. I don't know if I have identify. I thought I did.
You don't need identify. You don't need identify. You've read about this if you roll high enough on your Arcana roll. No advantage.
As you make that check, I'm reaching out like I'm going to touch it. But I'm looking at you. Looking back over my shoulder
Yeah, it's totally fine. It's
Do you want to re-roll or to prevent Scruffle's death, or do you want to allow Scruffle to die?
Can
Well,
I
it's about
make an
time.
Arcana roll?
Nope.
Okay.
Are you proficient in it?
About
Yeah.
time.
You're proficient in Arcana?
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'll give Elias advantage. Because you can't have two
Hey.
people make the same roll. So,
Okay.
Elias, you know that it is an orb of annihilation.
Yes.
totally fine. Touch it.
Touch
No,
it?
I'm just kidding.
Well, you know that. You know that, Scruffle. You're like, this looks like an orb of annihilation, but I missed it with a rock, so...
Yeah.
Yeah,
As soon as we came in, that's what I thought it might be. Oh, it is.
and it's pulsing, which orbs of annihilation don't do.
Can I?
And they
I'm gonna
normally
cast a spell on it.
you can try to cast a spell on it.
Yeah, dispel magic at 3rd level.
What if that bounces back at you? I don't know. Maybe that's such a great idea.
Well, it's dispel. What's it gonna do if it bounces back at me?
Dispel something on you?
But you choose an effect, and I choose Orb of Annihilation.
That's not how reflection works.
Oh, fair.
But it doesn't look like it's reflective. It looks like it's absorbing everything that it touches.
Oh wait, let me make
we,
sure that dispel isn't a touch. That would be bad.
Oh,
It's
dispel
not
is
120
range.
feet.
Yeah, that's range.
Okay.
If
So
you want
I
to
guess-
cast dispel, you can.
Yeah. I'm marking off the spell slot. Click.
Okay.
Do I need
How-
to make a roll?
Yeah, intelligence. Because it's more than level 3.
Oh, isn't it with what you cast with?
No. Well, yeah, whatever. No, it's.
Oh.
It is whatever your spellcasting ability is. So yes, if
Yeah,
it's
I
charisma,
cast
you would
with
roll.
charisma.
Yeah, you can roll charisma.
I got an 8.
Yeah. So you feel that it's not dispellable.
What are our rolls today, you guys? What in the world?
It's drifting away from you. Luckily,
I'm
it's
just
not
gonna
drifting
let it
towards.
go.
Luckily, it's not drifting towards you.
Just
It's-
leave it
So-
alone.
It doesn't do damage. It's instant death. It
So is it
doesn't.
just
It doesn't do any points of damage. If you touch it, you die.
Is it just me, you guys, or does it look like that thing's breathing?
It's breathing.
We should really destroy
But it's-
that.
It's steady. It's not like it's boom, 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 like a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Someone gonna pick it up and throw it at us? Like,
No, if they pick it up, they'd be destroyed.
exactly.
See, here's what I'm worried about.
Or unless they have
my
mage hand. No, I don't know.
From my understanding, that's like a spell or magic. It's a bit beyond me. I don't make those. But it shouldn't be alive. And so my fear is, since it looks like it's breathing, maybe it is alive. Maybe Lutheria's raising it, and maybe it's going to get bigger. And destroy everything.
What do you want me to do with it?
Dispel
Maybe.
it. I'm not good at magic. Dispel it.
I'm gonna go
Fine.
past it.
That's
Or-
a bad idea.
Can you like put it in your pocket?
No, I'm gonna run ahead and shut the door.
It's moved so slow, you could just walk past it.
I'm gonna sprint.
Yeah. That's fine.
As I'm getting closer, I'll toss a dispel at it.
Okay, give me a dispel roll.
Oh, here, let me get out of your way.
Nope.
What in the world?
It might as well have been a 1.
Okay, so Andromaca, you just ran by a ton of doors on the left side. There are many doors on the left side of this. There's a door at the end of the hall on the other end. And there's a door at this end.
Is it still open?
No, she closed it. Okay. You ran out and closed the door.
I'm going to quickly peek through.
It's outside.
Okay. And then
okay, it's basically you're a fighter. You have your own palace. You know that there are places that you can go that it's reserved for like servants access. This is the way a servant would travel around it's outside around the palace. So you would basically, there's a cliff. So if you go too far to the left, you'll fall off a cliff, but you can walk around the outside of the buildings. There might be other doors to go in and out.
I see.
Yeah. Here, I'll give you what you can probably see there. Let's reveal. Something like that. That's what you can see. If you step out in there, I'll show you a little bit more. You don't see any doors or anything.
Hey, Ptolemy, it's cool if I open this door, right?
Let's wait for Andromaca to get back. Andromaca, we're gonna try the south first. I shout down the hallway.
I can hear him.
Okay, you're going to step out into the hall?
Yeah, I'm still holding my hand on the door jamb, though.
Right.
Andromaca, it's a trap. Get back here.
Right, because the door, it does look like they would close on their own.
Andromaca, get back here. It's a trap.
This is more like a quick peek.
Right, so you can see a door at the other end of that dirt hall.
Traps. All right,
like right there.
Right. I'll step back in.
And there's a cliff. There's a cliff to the left. But you can still walk around the outer edge.
Right.
Okay, so Andromaca is slowly coming back. The ball is still moving to the left, very slowly, very methodically, slowly drifting.
Look, the doors are easy to open like magic, right, you guys?
Yes.
And that ball's moving vaguely in the direction of the door?
Well, the way the simulacrum ran.
Yeah. I think if we go through that door following what looked very much like a ruse, we're going to get trapped in there, and then the ball's going to follow us in, and we won't be able to run away, and we're just going to die. So maybe we don't follow Lutheria when she runs away, considering she's never done that before, even when we beat her within an inch of her life.
Makes sense to me for once.
She did look a little crazy mad.
Isn't she always?
So I'll open this door.
Well, she was very lucid when she was on her barge, I thought. She played 20 squares with you guys and
She cheated, but I don't know how. I should have won that.
A wide berth to the moving ball.
Are you going to open this door here?
Yes, absolutely. By myself.
Okay. The door doesn't open, it's locked.
Wow.
The lock is about 15 feet up.
There's a grass courtyard, and then on the other side of it, and I point that this direction. there's a cliff that drops off. On the other side of the wall, I point this direction somewhere. There's another door that looks like it could lead into another room, which possibly might link up into the dance hall area there.
Well, I mean, there is another door, like right there. I'd probably go to the same place.
I bet.
That or it's a terrible layout. The door's
Try
locked.
one more door, and then we can try the west door in the other room.
Well, there's 2 more doors at the end of the hall down to the left as well. And I point this direction.
Do you want to do those doors?
That's not a door. The door is here.
Oh, I was moving over towards this one.
Or that one. There is a door there.
But yeah, that's fine. I'll try this one.
It's locked.
Shaky, shaky.
It's locked.
Okay.
Okay, I have a feeling all of these are going to be locked.
I knock on the door.
It sounds like adamantium.
Okay. Worth a shot.
Yeah.
We did have somebody answer a door once, you know.
That's
They
right.
opened a little thing and they were like, "What's the password?" And we didn't know.
All right, so where are we going now? I see everybody splitting
We're
up.
going this way.
You're going back that way? There's 2 more doors here.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, my thinking is if they're split up,
You're split
stay
up.
back, Esrape. If they're doing their own thing and not all bunched up, it'd be best to get onesies and twosies knocked out than try to get them all. Maybe we'll get lucky. Oh, that's a door.
Yep,
Is it
that
also locked?
that door is locked.
I'm tired of this game. I'm going to sprint to the last one. Is it locked?
It's locked.
I bang my hand on it.
Ruffle, can't you pick locks?
They're all locked.
Not 15 feet up.
They're
on
they're not
Andromeda's shoulders.
the
You have a
four
dragon.
the 4 on the southern wall are locked.
And like, I'm not good at it. I just bought a set back when someone you've never met bought one. Like a set of tools using his design. I'm not good with them. I just have them.
Well, give it a shot, unless we want to have another option.
But
You,
that's
you notice
very
the perception check. 1 roll with advantage. Whoever rolls first with advantage. Electo, you notice the ball stops drifting.
Hey guys, hit the walls.
Do what?
Against the wall now.
All right. Esrape.
Ptolemy.
Ptolemy went to the bathroom.
Oh.
No, I'm here.
Got
I've
the
been
balls.
in the bathroom the whole time.
It
the
comes
balls
back.
not going left.
It came back.
Oh.
Let's
Maybe-
get back,
Okay, let's get out
back
of
to
this
the
hallway.
courtyard. Quickly, back to the courtyard.
Well, there is a door here that you haven't tried.
One down
There's
here.
also a door there, and there's a door there. Yeah, there's a lot of doors you haven't tried.
Wait, which one's? I can't see your pinging.
There's 2 in the dance hall and the one that I'm heading to.
Right. Oh, I thought you checked that one.
No, I turned around because that's everyone else was going back. And I
No,
didn't want
because
to.
you were so impatient that they had to abandon what they were doing to try to keep up with you.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to be alone. Okay,
Hang
I'm
on.
gonna push on the door.
Yeah, that door opens.
Oh, good.
And you can see into a chamber that is made for someone big, like a titan.
That
And it
makes
just
sense.
leads back out to the gardens. Let's go.
And that is has some text. A massive forge dominates the room. Giant-sized weapons and armor line the walls. Yeah, it looks like a blacksmith shop or workshop.
Damn! That's a huge ant.
Right.
Can...
There it is, and there.
I really want to start a fire. Let's get out of here, guys.
To the west door.
Before I give in to temptation. Oh, I'm moving Andromaca. I'm sorry.
Where I was heading.
Okay, hang on. I gotta move something. You guys are going a little fast for me.
Oh no.
There we go. It seems to be moving faster now that it's coming back. The ball, that is.
Hey, ball, you suck. Oh no.
Nendry's having a hard time. If he goes through that area, he's probably going to touch the ball.
Yeah, that's why I moved him back.
And Elias is on the wrong side of the ball.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, it seems to have stopped, or it stops right about there.
Which door told me? Let's get away from this thing.
Well, the west. But we gotta wait for Elias and Nendry.
That's where Lutheria had went.
Possibly.
Be careful.
Yeah, you don't want to go into that square. Okay, these double doors here look a little more ornate than all the other doors you've noticed. The doors in that hallway, they seemed to be like generic doors, where this one looks to be like ornamental. Has designs on it and stuff. Okay, so who's opening this door?
I'll open it.
Okay. Okay, give me a second. Nobody move. Okay. I can't spell. That's good. Okay. I'm reading. Sorry. Give me a second. This thing's only like 100 pages long. And of course, it's the last one. Okay. You two must make a wisdom saving throw.
Advantage.
As the door explodes.
And a +5.
So if you fail, you're getting a verse.
Is it advantage because of the feast?
Yes.
And a +5 because Ptolemy's in tune with his feelings?
Yep.
Because it used to be a 2. And I believe I have. Let me go. I have to read another thing. I'm sorry.
It's just a wisdom saving throw.
+2. Okay, crown.
Oh, yeah. Your laurels.
It's advantage because of the feast.
Yes, so Andromaca got a 25.
Yeah, Ptolemy, is that your total 20?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. You needed a 23.
Wow, really?
Yeah. So Ptolemy, his eyes glaze over, and it looks like he's got a concussion, right? So he is stunned. Stunned, and we'll just mark that with a. I'll get you that. Okay, so but Andromaca, you are not stunned.
Is he
go ahead.
Falls with these?
No, I'm gonna find out. I think it's just that he can't perform actions. No, I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Don't wonder. Okay. Conditions. Here it is. A stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, and can speak only falteringly. The creature automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. Attack rolls against you have advantage. Okay, you probably want to know what incapacitated does to you. You can't take actions or reactions. All right.
But you said, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Say what you're going to say.
But you said that I noticed that something came over him.
Yeah, you can see that he's stunned. His eyes glaze over and he looks like he's got a concussion. He's delirious, He can't act. He can't move. All attacks against him have advantage. Yeah, you can see that.
Grab him and move him back.
You're not going to grab him. We're going to roll initiative.
Oh, Lord.
Because of that.
Well, that's quite something.
Oh.
And that's only because Ptolemy's door is open. Andromaca's door is still closed. So if you guys try to move through Andromaca, you can't. You have to move through Ptolemy. I know you guys are rolling, but I don't have the turn order opened yet. So that means you'll be rolling again. Or they all populated. Okay, that's cool.
I'm getting so many ones. I am not doing well tonight.
Okay, so we can get rid of the stun condition because basically it's just you can't do anything. That just sucks. Okay. This looks like the throne room. You also see a map of Thylea on the floor. It looks a lot like Sidon's map. Remember Sidon, the top of Sidon's tower? He had a map of Thylea. You see the very same thing. It looks like it's a TV screen. The clouds are moving. The waves are splashing. You can see little boats moving around. Yeah, so let me get these initiatives. So you got the Fish Queen. that one looks good. You've got the Moon Maiden. Yeah. You got the Vile Trickster. You got the Fire King, who's not in his forge. You have the Sun Goddess. And finally, the Sky King, who looks like he's had a long rest.
Right.
Just so you would know, it looks like the Sky King, the Sun Goddess, and I think the... Okay, hold on. I'm going to move these so that I know who is who. Okay, that's Trickery. Yeah, he must be Tempest. Or, no, Sun is the Sun. Okay. Yeah, it looks like the Sun Goddess and the Sky King are the parents. And the Moon Maiden, Fire King, Vile Trickster, and the Fish Queen are the kids. There is one missing. The Lord of Ghosts. Let's go ahead and descend this. And when you open the door and the thing explodes, they go into initiative. The Sky King says, "Welcome to your eternity." And then he looks at his character sheet and tries to decide what he's going to do. I think he's going to do this. He has a range of 120 feet. Okay, so he doesn't do that. Okay, because he can't see. He'll have to do something else. How about this? Range 150 feet. Yes, he should be able to do that. Okay, so he's casting a spell. If anybody can see him that wants, and I don't think anybody but Ptolemy can see him, because Andromeda's door is closed and you guys are kind of like around the corner. Okay, so he gets the spell off, and I'm going to create a circle. Give me a second to get to my circle tool.
Could we just not and say you did?
No.
No? Oh, he's doing it. Okay.
40-foot radius. That's cool. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. $10, $20, $30, $40, 50, 60, perfect. Okay, let's move this. Yeah, we'll put it like right there. Okay, maybe I could put... you can't see anything if I do that. Okay, so you guys, this area it's a sleet storm. What that basically means to you is you can't see through it. It blocks vision. If you're looking at someone that's in it or out of it or through it, you have disadvantage. So you can see through it. It's just disadvantage. The ground is turned to ice, so it is considered difficult terrain to move around in there. And if you start your turn there, you have to make a saving throw. And it puts out all exposed flames, which I don't think any of you have. Okay, so that's all he does. Kersplashy. Now, Andromaca, you're going to have to make a saving throw. Because you started your turn in there. Right. It is a Dex saving throw. You don't get Ptolemy's bonus while he's incapacitated, or does it say only if you're unconscious?
Let me check.
Because you're not unconscious, you're just delirious.
You must be conscious to grant this effect. So you still have it.
Yeah, so you still have it. Okay. So let me put a timer on this effect. There we go. And you roll, so you would have rolled a 24.
Correct.
The target number is less than that, so you pass. So what happens is you do not fall prone. You do not lose concentration on any spells that you're holding.
I have lots of those.
Yep. What do you want to do? It's your turn.
I want to remove Ptolemy from the open doorway. I want to push him or move him to at least there.
Okay, so you can grab him, right? And there's no problem. You don't have to roll for that. You grab him, and you can move him. Every space that you move would normally be half your move, but because there's slick ice, it would be... So instead of 5 feet, it would normally be 10 feet, but now because of the ice, it's 20 feet for every square you move him.
I see. So I can move him.
You can move him 1 square, and that would be 20 feet.
Waste my whole turn.
Well, that's 20 feet of your movement to do that. Is that what you want to do?
I do.
Okay. Now, you still got movement left.
Well, I have 15 feet.
Well, right. Remember, each square is going to cost you 10.
All right. Well, then I'm going to move back.
So you can move 1 square. Okay. Unless you dash, which you can do.
Can't. Okay. Well, I'm not going to.
Okay. Okay. So you basically just take cover behind the other door.
I am going to say something. I'm going to yell back in through the door. And so where is Lutheria? We saw her come in. I believe that's it for me.
Okay. So the sun goddess responds to you. Who? That bitch? Okay. Are you done?
Yes.
Okay.
That-
I have a million legendary actions. Okay. Because these guys are all legendary. Okay, so, you can tell that the Sky King is concentrating on the sleet storm. So we can't do anything else. That would be concentration. I don't think he's got the range for that. Nope. Okay, so he's done. Okay, Sky King is done. Let's look at the Sun Goddess. Does she have legendary actions? She does. She casts a spell. Nobody's dispelling it. So I need Andromaca, Scruffle. Never mind. I need everybody. Everybody except for Ptolemy because he gets an auto fail on a Dex saving throw.
Are we able to see them? We're not able to see out the storm, are we?
You can see through the storm. It's just disadvantage.
Okay.
It's blurry. It's like there's a storm. Yeah. You can see through it, but you just have disadvantage.
The magical or spell, I mean.
No, Dex saving throw.
But it is a spell.
It's a spell, but it's not a spell effect. It's fire. It's a fireball.
I have advantage.
Why would you have advantage?
I have advantage against spells.
Spells or spell effects? Because it's not a spell effect. It is a fireball.
I'm just going to roll. I'll find it.
Yeah.
21 saves. I don't know.
Yeah, 21's going to save. So that would be your advantage anyway. But let me roll some damage here.
I got a 28 because I'm cool.
It didn't roll damage. How about this? This will roll damage. There we go. 34. It looks like Ptolemy, you take the full amount unless you got fire resistance.
Nope. 18.
Yeah, Andromaca fails, Electo fails. Don't forget your dragons.
Damn, a 38 fails?
Where's the 38?
12, I'm sorry, 28.
Where's the 28?
I got a 28.
No, I saw 15/17.
That's the dragon. That's right under mine.
You're going to roll for dragon.
Well, your dragon fails.
Yeah.
Well, I was impressed. I was like, wow, we're dead.
I guess that's Ptolemy's dragon.
My dragon got a 23/19.
Yeah. Don't forget, you can change who's making the roll at the bottom. So if you're rolling for your dragon, just select your dragon. Actually, for me, it's got like a million things on there, but for you, it should only have a couple. Yeah, so anything over 20 is definitely going to pass. So 23 passes. Yeah, so what is that? 17? Yeah, 17 if you pass. Okay, so that was the Sun Goddess's legendary action. Now the Moon Maiden. They're all taking a legendary action, just so you know. That's interesting. Yep, she's going to do this. She casts Spiritual Weapon. Where are my tokens? Okay, we're going to find them. Nope. Do I have it under player characters? No, it's party tokens. No. Handouts, character art, discovered magic items. Where's my tokens? Oh, tokens and templates. Here we go. She's going to put a spiritual weapon in the doorway. Boop. And it's not even attacking anybody. And that was the Moon Maiden. Okay, where did I put the Moon Maiden? There she is. I closed her for some reason. Okay, the Fish Queen. She doesn't do anything. She's out of water. He says, oops, can't help you guys. Okay. The Fire King. Okay. Can't do that. Oh, let's back up. Which thing you did you dispel the forbiddance?
Yes.
I think you did. So he can actually go into the ethereal plane. It's concentration. He ain't going to do that. Okay. He's just going to chill out. And plus, these are just legendary actions. He can't, he doesn't have movement as a legendary action. So they're all kind of just standing there doing their thing. Oh. Okay. Okay. The Vile Trickster did her thing. She cast a spell. And now You don't know what's going on. Okay, that was the end of Andromacha's turn. Now we go to the Sun Goddess. Starting the Sun Goddess's turn. What was she doing? She did a fireball. Maybe she wants to do another one of those. It seemed to be doing all right. There we go. How many can she do? Yep, she'll do it. Okay, another fireball. Everybody has to make a dex save except for Ptolemy because he's stunned. Same thing. Just tell me how much of a dex save you get. The dragons too, don't forget that. And or you guys can figure it out. You guys got some good deck saves. Okay, that top one, Elias's, is probably the first one, right? That's a failure.
17?
Yeah, 17 fails.
How about my 28?
Yeah.
19 failed?
A 19 passes. And
so me and Nendry passed.
the damage is 30. So mark off your damages. Okay, so the Sun Goddess finished her turn and got her legendary action back. Now it's Nendry's turn. Why does only Nendry have initiative? I need all
the dragons
only
went
if
on our
you're
turn.
only if you're riding them.
I'm riding mine, so
Okay. If you're not riding your dragon, they have their own initiative. So go ahead and give me an initiative for everybody else. There we go.
The Sleet Storm. What was it if you start your turn in it?
Nothing because I'm moving characters around the initiative. Okay, so Nendry goes first. Okay, good. So Nendry has to make a dex saving throw or fall prone. Is Nendry immune to being prone?
No.
Okay.
But 21.
21 does not. Oh, wait. Sky King? Yeah. Nope. He doesn't fall prone. It is considered half movement, though, even if you're flying.
Okay.
So every square is 10 feet. Unless you go diagonal, then it's even more.
Okay.
Because 2 diagonals would be 30 feet.
So that means...
Is Nendry concentrating on any spells?
No.
He doesn't have to make a second roll.
So movement 40 feet since he's not flying. So it was 10. I can't get through Scruffle because of the half speed.
Right.
So that's it.
Okay. Is Nendry done?
Yes.
Okay. My Empyreans are not doing anything except for the Sun Goddess. The rest of them are not going to do any legendary actions because they pretty much used the majority of their legendary action points just for casting a spell. But now the Sun Goddess casts Fireball again on all of you. And let me roll her.
I really wish she would stop doing that.
I know, right?
I'm gonna have to get some payback.
On her spell, if it's an 18 or better, you pass. And she did 23 damage. Now, is that last roll there? Is that you or your dragon? It looks like you.
Yeah.
So, is it spell effects or spells?
Spells. I can pull it up right now.
Because the 13 versus a 20 would matter.
You have advantage on saving throws against spells.
Okay. Yeah, then it works. Because that fire was created by a spell.
And save on my dragon.
Yeah. Looks good. So half damage. Instead of 23, it would be 11. All right. Now we go to Nyxeris.
Does Nyxeris know whether or not Empyreans can be harmed by dragon claws?
If you know, he knows.
We fought them before.
Do you know? You fought them yesterday.
Yeah.
So I think, and that was 2 weeks ago. So I think you would remember. Let me just pull up a youth. Okay, maybe I got to do a character sheet. Yeah, their claws were. Wait, hold on. Damage immunities. Yep, they're immune.
Okay, so only breath will help.
Yeah, sounds right.
In that case, is it possible for Nyxeris to pick me up? Ptolemy, I mean?
Yeah. Okay, how far can Nyxeris move?
On land or in the air?
Either way, it doesn't matter.
On land, 40 feet. In the sky, 50 feet.
Okay,
I mean, 80
so
feet.
yeah, we'll go with 80. We'll just say he can fly and grab you. So this would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right? And then where are you going? That's 30 feet right there.
Just out of fireball range, so maybe a few more feet to the
30,
to the north.
50, 60, 70, 80.
Okay, that should be out of fireball range.
And it's not, but that's okay. So if you want him to dash, he can. We can just put you over there if you want. Because pretty much this green arrow area is pretty much their fireball as well.
That's a big fireball.
It is very big. It's the sun goddess.
Then yeah, that's all I want to do.
Okay. Just low damage values though. Okay, until she turns on her halo. Okay, so yeah, he can do that. And then we go to, before Astrape goes, they all just don't do anything. Okay, now it's Astrape's turn. They pretty much burned through their legendary actions until it's their turn to act again.
Well, Strape is taking a big hit. And he is going to move out of the storm with his.
Okay, you got to make a dex saving throw.
Yeah.
Did Nyxeris make a dex saving throw?
Yeah.
When he started his turn?
When he started his turn, no, he did not.
Okay, make that dex saving throw. Okay. So he would have had to use half his movement to stand up. Okay. So I'm going to move you back a little bit. 10, 20, 30, 40 feet. There you go. Because it doesn't affect the dash. It only affected the first half. Okay.
Right.
Now it's Astrape's turn. Starting in the thing, has to make a dex save.
Roll to 12.
Roll to 12. He falls prone.
All right. Well, that's.
He can use half his move to stand up. So
He's done.
he still has 40 feet.
Well, he's going to fly.
That's why he has 40 feet.
So.
What is he trying to do? Fly? That's 10, 20, 30, 40.
He's in the air.
Yeah, but now he can dash.
Okay. And.
So you can move. Yeah, so you could. That's your second diagonal. So that's 20 feet, 30, 40. That's it. Done. But now I would consider him out of the cloud. So he can get full move. He can move full next turn. And he doesn't have to worry about being knocked prone. Because I don't have my cloud centered properly. There we go. Now it is.
Hey, Andromaca.
Yes.
Question about Astrape's damage. Is that all from the fireballs?
It's all from fireballs.
Okay. What kind of dragon is Astrape?
Brass, I believe.
And he is immune to...
What?
Astrape is immune to fire.
Well, I don't see it anywhere.
It just right under his skills.
If you open his character sheet.
Oh, shoot.
I'm
like,
the
does
only
he have a
dragon
fire
that should
breath?
take damage. Me and Scruffle.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys have silver dragons, both of you?
Yeah.
I didn't see that. I was looking around for immunities and on the wrong side. I was looking, yeah.
It's like, doesn't Astrape have a fire breath?
So would he have ran? Don't forget the 21 on his bonus.
He would have moved back.
Okay, well that's as far as he could get. But don't forget the 21 on his... There you go.
Thank you.
I just realized that.
Is Astrape done? Yes, he's done because he dashed. Okay, Ptolemy, you are stunned. But your stun marker goes down by 1.
Is there a save I can make?
Nope.
Oh wow, that's a powerful stun.
Well, it is stun, and that's the way it works. There's never a save versus stun.
Well, my things that give stun have a save on every turn, but they're from items.
Yep. You are stunned, and you have to make a dex saving throw or be knocked prone, unless Nyxeros is just holding you.
He's holding me, I'm assuming.
Okay, that's fine.
So I can do exactly nothing.
That is correct. You are out of the game for 8 rounds. 8 more rounds.
You got this, guys.
You can only speak falteringly.
Takes you 9 rounds to say that.
Yeah. You would go, you got this, guys.
What I mean.
Yeah. All they hear is mumbling. Okay, so your sword's like, wake up! It slaps you a few times. Snap out of it. Okay, so are you done? Yep, yes you are. And Moon Maiden gets her thing back, but she doesn't do anything with it. Oh wait, she could actually move. Ooh. Yeah, why doesn't the moon... Yeah, she'll move. She moves to right there. Okay, Elias, it's your turn.
Awesome. So, I would have to make a dex save because it's...
You have to make a dex save or be knocked prone.
My dragon does.
No, you do. You have to make a dex save.
Personally?
You do.
Would you say I get advantage because I'm immune to cold damage?
Nope.
Cool. 19.
Yep, you're not knocked prone.
All right.
Are you concentrating on a spell?
I haven't gone yet.
Okay. So now Liara has to make a dex save. And she's good too. Okay. Now, either you or Liara goes first.
Yara's gonna go first.
Okay.
So it's difficult terrain.
Yes. It's difficult in that entire area, whether you're flying or walking. It doesn't matter. You're in a storm.
Okay. Checking fly speed 80. So
Yeah, so you can move.
5.
Yeah.
She's gonna dash over here.
Okay, you can do that.
And I'm gonna cast Wall of Force across the doorway. And what is it? 10 feet across and 40 feet up.
Well, the door's only 25 feet up.
Alright, I'm gonna block the whole doorway with
Okay.
Wall of Force.
Okay, both doors?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's not a problem.
It might have bought us some time. I covered the door. People know, since they can't see that well.
There you go.
And that ends my turn.
Ends your turn. They don't do any legendary actions. Okay, Scruffle. Dex save.
Dex save.
You're not knocked prone.
I'm really good at those.
Are you concentrating?
No.
Okay. I know, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just reminding everybody that there's two rolls. There's one for being knocked prone, and then you automatically have to make a concentration check.
Ptolemy is how far from me? 40 feet. You said it's obscured?
It is. It's disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to dispel his paralysis? Or wait, no, I might have something better than that. Hold on. Where did that go?
You automatically know that dispel has nothing to do with it.
Oh, okay.
It is a condition that he's in.
I thought I had restoration of one type or another.
Yep, keep looking.
I
I
must
think you
have gotten
changed it
rid
out
of
for something else.
I did. I have regenerate, but that's not.
You need to regenerate his
do it.
brain.
Yeah.
It's been rattled inside of his skull. His helmet's turned sideways. He's looking out his ear hole.
So I cannot help Ptolemy. Sad, but very well. I'm going to get on Nendry.
Okay, that was your full move.
That's fine.
Because it's half to mount, and with the storm makes it another half.
That's fine. And I'm going to pull out my magic staff. And that's
Okay, so
that's
now Nendry has your initiative now, so you can Move an injury.
Are you sure he already moved this round?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. So there's 10 feet. 30 feet.
No. Yeah, that's 30, right?
40 feet.
Right. But he can fly.
It's a low ceiling.
You're not in a room, you're outdoors.
Oh, that's right, we are. Well, he walked.
Okay. All right. He's slipping and sliding. Fish Queen goes. The Fish Queen. I'm going to need to know how far she can move. Okay. Okay, so the Fish Queen moved. Now it is the Vile Trickster. Oh, I'm on the right. And then the Fire King. Then the Sky King. And then we're on Andromaca's turn. I'm going to mark the Sky King with something because he's concentrating. There we go. Okay, Andromaca. You are inside the sleet storm, so you have to make a dex save or be knocked prone. Are you going to move or do anything other than just stand up?
I will move. I just need to uncheck Ptolemy. Dex.
Yep. So it takes half your move to stand up.
All right. I push the door open.
You can't. There's a force wall blocking you.
So I am going to move, and I can basically.
If you're here, you can see into the room. You just can't do anything about it because there's a force wall.
Right. I'm trying to do some math here because my brain doesn't work right. 35, half of that is 15.
20. 25. 30. You can move one more square. There you go. That'll be fine.
Yes. But I'm not allowed to sprint, yeah?
Yeah, you can dash.
So 10, 20, 30. That's it, yeah?
You can move one more. There you go. If that's what you want to do. Okay.
And I'm going to bonus action.
Okay.
I'm going to give myself a second wind. Do I need that yet? I'll hold off on that. That's it.
All right. So the sun goddess. She moved. All right, Nixeris, you are still in the eye of the storm, so you have to make a dex save or fall prone. You still get Ptolemy's pluses. So what's your total? Did you already add the plus?
No, it's 18.
Okay, 18 passes. So not knocked prone.
All right. We'll finish leaving the area of the sleep storm
Okay, that works.
and end my turn.
Sounds good. Astrape. Where is Astrape? Where is Astrape?
Right above the.
Oh, okay, yeah. You're out.
Astrape is going to hold his action and attack anything that comes within its fire breath range, minus the orb.
Right, you're not attacking the orb. The orb's just watching, just hovering, not doing anything.
Really forgot about that.
Ptolemy.
I can't do anything.
You can't do anything, so I'm going to lower your 8 down to a 7.
And that's it.
The Moon Maiden. Where is she at? She will move. Elias, you are not in the area. And you are concentrating, right?
I am.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think I can do anything. Just checking if this is concentration. It is. Okay. Is this concentration? Aha, I don't think this is.
You can't cast a spell through a wall of force.
No. But I just remembered that there are other doors we came through. I gotta see if this is touch real quick. One action, touch. That's fine. I want to fly over here, touch that, and cast Arcane Lock on it.
Okay. Sounds good.
I don't know if it's going to do anything or but buy us some time, but
go ahead and mark off 25 gold.
Out of the staff.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
Then mark off a charge then, or whatever it is.
Yeah. 0. Sorry. Good. That is the end of my turn because I can't do anything else.
Why is it 0? Because it's
free on the staff. That's the staff says. There's a couple free ones. There's that. Enlarge and reduce is free. Detect magic and protection from evil and good.
okay.
This is 4. Okay. That's it.
Okay. Okay, looks good. Scruffle. Dex save for yourself first.
A 12.
Okay, because you were being knocked prone, you can make a animal handling when you're on a horse or a mount, or it might be animal handling. I think it might be another dex save. I don't remember, so I'm going to look it up. I know there's another roll you can make when mounted and knocked off your vehicle. So let me get there. Okay, if I click that, does it take me straight there? It doesn't. So why don't I just keep doing what I'm doing? Blah, blah, blah. Instant death. No, we're not there. Mount. Here we go. You must succeed on a dex saving throw or fall off. Okay. So it'll be another dex save. And you pass that. So you're not knocked off your horse / dragon. Now the dragon has to roll.
Okay. And the dragon falls over instead. Haha. 22.
But doesn't. Yeah, so now you or the dragon can act first.
Okay. Nendry is going to act first.
Okay.
And I'm also going to remember that there's other doors in this place. And tell Nendry to fly to the south one. So there's 10 feet,
Yeah.
30 feet,
Yep.
40,
Yep.
60,
Correct.
70,
Yep. And you're out.
80,
No, you can go,
Nope.
you can go one more.
75, 80.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
And then he's going to sprint. Can he move through Elias?
Yeah, you can fly over him.
Oh, wait. Is that the door that you locked, Elias?
It is.
Oh. Yeah. Huh. Then
You
we're
couldn't
going to
see
fly
that
north.
The other door is here, and this wall you could just maybe just jump over.
Yeah.
This is not a roof. There's no roof out here. You still got 80 feet if you want to dash.
Yeah. He's going to dash 80 feet.
All right, now what are you going to do? Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give Ptolemy a Bardic. I think I'm within 60 feet of him. Yep. With fire resistance. And hope that keeps him alive.
Okay.
And that's all I'm going to do. I don't have any good spells.
Okay. The Fish Queen. Okay. Okay, so the Fish Queen is done. We go to the Vile Trickster. Vile Trickster. Then we go to the Fire King. And we're good. Then we go to the Sky King. He decides that no need for him to concentrate anymore. And then we go to Andromaca. No need to roll to fall over. The skies clear up.
Wonderful. Crazy that he did that. I'm going to go and run to Astrape and mount him.
Well, it takes half your move to do that. And he's in a walled area, so it's going to be half your move to cross the wall. So, yeah, so I'm counting. If you want to try to mount him, I'm counting 5, 10,
20.
15, 20, 25, and then you wouldn't have enough movement to mount him.
Well,
but you can get next to him if you jump the wall. You can jump the wall.
Yeah.
You can't mount him.
Stand there.
Yep. Next turn, you can mount him. He's having a hard time squeezing around this statue.
He'll be all right.
Because I thought he was in the air.
He is. He's right above it.
Yeah, then how are you mounting him?
I wasn't going to be able to anyway.
Right. Okay. So that's Andromaca's turn. You done? Anything else?
No.
Sun Goddess. Done. Then this other guy who you have no idea where he's at. I'm going to go ahead and move him. The Hunter. He is here. What is his speed? They all seem to have the exact same speed. Okay. Makes it convenient for me. Nixeros.
Nixeros takes the dodge action.
Okay. Still holding you, I suppose?
Yep.
Okay. Astrape can mount Andromaca. No.
We'll land there.
Okay.
And hold its action to fire breath anything that comes within range.
Got it. Ptolemy, you
Continue to do nothing.
continue to be stunned. There we go. The Moon Maiden. I think she's not doing anything. I think she is holding her action to kill anybody that comes through the door. Okay. Elias.
Well, did you take care of that door over there?
He just got there.
No.
And then he sang over at Ptolemy. Trying to motivate him to get himself straight.
I dash over here and I cast Arcane Lock.
Wait, no!
Okay, you hear Scruffle sing, no, do you want to continue? It's like almost like a counter spell, but just mundane.
I'll wait.
Okay.
I was gonna go in there.
So you
then I
okay?
won't.
So you don't. Okay. Anything else?
Well, can I wait? Hold on. I think I can make it so he can get in, but other people can't. So let me.
I think you just give him the command word, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, you didn't have to do that. It's right on the screen.
I didn't know. I guess we didn't cast anything since then. So used to it being full, but
Yeah, you and the creatures you designate when you cast the spell can open it.
All right, I give him the command word. I whisper it to him.
Or you can also set a password.
What's
You don't
the
have to
password?
give him a password. You could just say he can open it.
Then
You can say you and anyone else. So you can say all your friends can open it.
he and all my friends can open it.
Yeah. So you don't have to give. If you give him a password and I hear that,
I know.
I'll be able to open the door.
I was gonna say in Draconic, but the other way works.
Yeah. So you just designate, right? Because it says it doesn't even limit it. Okay. Mark up another 25 gold. No, you don't have to. You've got a staff. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
That's it. All right. Scruffle, what would you like to do? I assume
I
you
would
want to
like-
open the door.
And Nendry is going to push open the door.
Okay. And go in?
Yes.
Okay. How far would you like to go? It's a hallway. Very sort of similar to the one on the other side. How many squares would you like to go in? Well, here, let me give you this. Okay, that's good too. I was going to say, if I gave you that, where would you want to go?
In a lefterly direction. Let's see. I was here. So that's 15 feet. Okay. My MT.
Okay, if you see something, you would probably want to stop.
Yes. I'm going
Okay.
to be going left.
Okay, just stop right there because there is, I'm going to mark, well, hold on, I got to zoom out so I can do this. Okay. I can do a little bit at a time, or I could do the whole thing. There you go. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet of Nendry's movement. Can still fly because there's a 30-foot roof. I don't have a problem with him flying.
It doesn't appear to be a door where I was hoping there would be one.
Oh, wait. I got somebody on the wrong layer. Okay, because you would definitely see this. Let me get him on the right layer. Let me get her on the right layer. There you go. Does that help?
Yeah, is that the fish queen?
Yeah, at the far end.
Oh, and there's the hunter.
And the hunter's right there. Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
The hunter is the warrior.
Elias Company! So 35 plus 25 is 60. 65.
It took you 30 to where you moved. It was 30.
Was it 30? I thought it was 35.
It was 30.
Okay. So there is a total of 65.
Did you double one of your diagonals?
I did not make any diagonals.
You did. For you to get to 30, I gave you a diagonal.
Oh.
And then now you just made it a second diagonal. But that's okay. You wouldn't have gone in that far to have to come back, so we're good.
Yeah. Well,
So from here, it would have been 5, 10, 15, 20,
Well, I mean, that's just where I
25,
started.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65 is where you're at.
Okay. Well, Nendry is going to use his breath on the hunter.
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
So they have to make a con save.
Con save, cold breath. Okay. 31.
So he only takes 30 cold damage.
So he'll only take 30 cold damage. Yep, he's not immune to it.
Okay.
This is the first damage any of them have taken.
And then Nendry, with his remaining
That was 65.
15 movement.
Yeah.
15, jeez. Gonna go whoop, whoop, whoop.
Okay, so you're disengaging?
No.
Exactly. So the hunter will strike you with his sacred weapon. Guess who he's striking? Scruffle.
Me.
That's right. 30 damage. No, 30 to hit.
Yes.
17 bludgeoning.
Ouch.
All right.
I took it.
That's all he can do.
In that case, oh, that's a ranged spell. Yeah.
Wait. Nendry just finished his move, right?
Yes.
Okay. So now the Empyrean is going to do a legendary action.
Oh.
Yep. He is going to... Nah, he's not going to do that. That seems like a good one, but he's not going to do that. No. Yeah, he's going to do... yeah, he's going to do this. He's going to use that, and I'm going to go here, and I'm going to copy it, because he's putting a spiritual weapon back by the door.
That's rude.
You're welcome.
And because that is just so incredibly rude.
Yeah. Now it's your turn.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to cast Finger of Death on him. Make another con save, please.
Doesn't he have to be at like less than half hit points for that to take effect?
Nope.
Oh, if he's killed, he becomes a zombie. Okay. Okay, Finger of Death. Constitution 18. Is that what you're saying?
Constitution 20.
Why is it 20?
Because my liar is a +2.
And why don't you have a thing there?
It is on the spell, but the spell card doesn't take modifiers into account.
Oh, I see it above. Okay, I got
Yeah.
you. I got you. Con. 28.
Okay, so he only takes 33.
33 necrotic damage. Yep, you'll take that. Because he has
Elias, stranger danger!
to. Yep, he took some damage.
Okay. Then, given the situation that I'm in, that's all I'm going to do.
You're a mess.
Okay, that sounds good. And the Fish Queen. Coming, brother.
That's not necessary. You could stay over there. Does he have to make a concentration save for the spiritual hammer?
Possibly. He took what, 33?
Yes.
So his
I doubt he can fail that.
So it's half the damage, or 10, whichever is higher. So half the damage would be 16, right? 7. What?
Yes, that's correct.
16. Okay.
Put your ball down.
He could fail.
Their spiritual weapon is different, but Usually it's not concentration, right?
I'm double checking. Yeah, it's not concentration.
Okay. I don't know spiritual weapon.
Yeah, but he would be able to fail a concentration save with 33 damage. Okay, so the Fish Queen comes flying up. Then the Vile Trickster. Flies somewhere. Then the Fire King. Moves. And the Sky King stands there, and Andromaca.
I'm going to mount my dragon.
Yep, half your move.
Pow pow.
Are you done?
That's all I can do.
Now your dragon can act. Because you're mounted him. You just mounted him, so he gets your initiative.
Perfect. And he's got a good fly speed. Select them both. Click. And I'm going to fly. For all intents and purposes, I'm going to be above Ptolemy. But I'm going to move one block over so we can see his character. I'm going to protect him. And he's going to attack anything that comes within breath range.
Are you hovering over Ptolemy?
Yes.
Okay. That's good. We got you. The sun goddess says, something, someone, something. Okay. And then it's the hunter's turn. Hunter says to himself, I have to kill this guy before he gets away. He mumbles that under his breath. And then he moves.
The cornered animal always bites. Don't touch me.
To right there. And then he will use his sacred weapon to smack you on the head. Pop. 32. Does that hit?
Yeah.
27 bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
But remarkably, they only get one attack. All right, so now it's Nyxeros' turn.
This time he'll be moving out of the way so others can go. So I'll move to here.
Okay, that works. So he drags you along, and then it's your turn. I'll mark you down a turn. So instead of 6, you're down to 5. And then the Moon Maiden. She moves. And then Elias, it is your turn.
Yeah. Oh, wrong thing. What's that? 5, 10, 15, 20.
Can't go there.
No.
Spiritual hammer. Spiritual
Can't
weapon is...
fly through here.
Nope.
Okay.
Spiritual hammer occupies that space. That's why I put it there. You can open the door and you can be where you're at now and see into the room. That's not a problem. But you can't move through the door.
Scruffle, the whole point was to buy us some time, get back over here. I can't.
I was hoping I could sneak attack them.
You still can.
It's not sneaky anymore.
What I'm gonna do is cast. Ooh. I'm gonna cast. I don't know if they're poison resistant. I feel like they are. I'm cast Cloud Kill.
Nice. And you're going to try to avoid your friends.
Don't need to, but yeah.
Don't need to.
Don't need to. They automatically save.
Oh.
Yeah. He's got that. I can make an air pocket so you don't get hit.
Yeah, but that's what I thought you meant by avoid your friends.
It covers the whole hallway. Well, I mean, up to you. Is it 25 or 30 feet?
What is your spell?
25 feet.
Yeah, so you got 25 feet.
All right, so, and the starting point, I believe...
Is it radius or diameter?
Yeah, that's what I'm checking. I'm going to put it up. Radius.
Yeah, so you got the whole thing. It's 20 foot radius, so that's 40 feet across. Yeah, you're good.
So, yeah, it's going to start right here, and it's just going to travel down the hallway each turn. Right? It travels.
Well, it goes around the door and everything.
Is this the one? Yeah, it moves 10 feet away from me each round. Oh, wait, no. I'm not going to do that. Cancel that. I forgot it's concentration.
Whatever.
He's abandoning me.
Yeah, so instead I'm just going to cast...
He's trying not to abandon you.
Yeah, I'm trying to help you somewhat, but it's kind of hard when...
Do or do not, there is no try.
So it'll be Ice Storm instead.
Okay, what's the radius on that?
I believe it's the same as what I just tried to cast.
20-foot radius? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's what just was cast outside, right? No, it wasn't. That was different. That was hail. Yeah, so you could get both of them if you wanted.
Yes.
Okay. So it's more like between the two. Uh-huh. Yeah. And...
Only a 17? I thought I had an 18.
Each creature in the cylinder must make a dex saving throw.
Dex save is 18. I guess same problem as Scruff.
And it's difficult terrain. Yeah. Okay. It's 17, right? Okay.
18. Same problem as Scruffle. It doesn't.
Oh, it's above. There it is. 17. 18. Right. Okay. So, and what kind is it? Dex, you said? Okay. So the hunter rolls a 19. So he takes half damage from cold damage. Yeah, he can take cold damage. So he'll take... It does bludgeoning as well? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that's the falling damage or something.
Well, he's getting pummeled by ice balls.
Oh, it's hail. Okay.
Yeah, so he'll take 6 plus 12. No, wait. It's halved because he passed. So 3 plus 6, so he'll take 9 damage. Okay, and then she... is also Dex 21. So she'll take 9 as well. Okay, but that area is considered difficult terrain.
just call over the drama cut. Drama cut. Scruffle's getting double teamed in the hallway over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll have to get off your dragon if you want to go in.
I'm on the way.
Can I move
You can move back.
back
Yeah, you
to
can.
there?
Yeah.
Wherever.
The dragon can't move
Oh.
because you moved the dragon first, but you can dismount and move away.
Well, either way, the dragon's in the way, so.
Right. Well, Andromeda's got to dismount and move through there anyway.
I guess that's it.
So are you dismounting and backing up, or are you going to stay on the dragon?
I'll stay on the dragon through that. I'm not getting off.
Okay, that's fine. Hey, Scruffle, it's your turn. But before it's your turn, the hunter stabs you.
I would prefer
with
he
his...
didn't.
Okay, he'll butt stroke you. He
I would
rolls
prefer he didn't.
He rolls a 23. There's potentially miss.
Oh no, that hit.
21 bludgeoning damage.
Kapow.
Now it's your turn.
Now it's my turn. What's he wearing?
The hunter?
Yeah.
He looks like he's got a bare chest and a loincloth. And his weapon doesn't look real. It looks like a lightsaber kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
It's kind of like like the lightning bolt from Zeus or whatever. It's not really there. It's just energy.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
he's hitting you with like a club most of the time.
New plan.
Okay.
I'm gonna dispel his spiritual hammer.
You know, dispel the loincloth. Okay. Okay, so yeah, you can do that.
I'm casting it at 3rd level. So do I need to make a roll?
Post it. I'm checking if you need to roll. It's automatic. It goes away. Boop.
Okay. And then Nendry's gonna that's it for me.
That's it for you.
Yes.
Okay, so when you're done, he stabs you.
Okay.
Or butt strokes you. Does a 30 hit you?
Yeah.
29.
Oh, geez.
What are you down to?
7.
Mm-hmm. But now it's Nendry's turn.
Nendry is going to take the disengage action.
Yep.
Bravo.
Oh no. They're in the way.
And it's difficult terrain.
Wait, which part's difficult terrain?
That whole hallway, because it's filled with ice.
Even for me?
Even for an ice storm, yep.
Oh no.
Even if I let them save against it?
Yeah, he didn't have to make a save. He didn't take any damage, but he still has difficult terrain.
Okay, then Nendry's not going to disengage.
Because it turns the area into difficult terrain. It doesn't like affect you, causing you to have difficult terrain. It turns the area into difficult terrain. It's like ice on the ground. You can't separate him from that.
Then Nendry's not
like
going to
5 feet
disengage.
past.
He's going to sprint.
You're just going to run? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
Okay. Attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Are you ready for a 30 and then 30 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, just run up there and block the door. That sounds good.
Well, that's not the full movement. I'm just waiting for the
Oh, okay.
roll.
I got you. I rolled. Where is it at? Okay, 18.
That actually misses.
Okay. He doesn't have advantage. He just has 18.
Yeah.
Okay, so he
well,
missed.
then That was 120 feet. Of
And
movement.
he goes, you're a slippery one.
No, I'm not.
I
You're in.
I promise you, I give you my oath. I swear an oath that I will kill you.
I've tried that before. It doesn't actually work.
I know, he knows.
So that was 60, 70.
Anything
Or
through
that
there
was-
is
no, that was
doubled.
120, 130. Yep. 140.
Mm-hmm.
Bam.
Yeah. So you're causing Liara and Nendry to both be squeezing.
And
Am I?
walking away.
Yeah, you're on her square.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
You are on my screen too.
So then I'll boop.
Can you get there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I still had 10 feet.
Okay, yeah, you can get there. Now you're not
Let me
squeezing.
refresh then. Because apparently tokens aren't where I see them.
Yeah. Liara was standing directly in the doorway.
Oh, I have them as being slightly to the side.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Okay, so you get...
Yep. Hey, guys. They're coming out.
The Fish Queen, here she comes. Well, no, if Liara was to back up and exit the doorway, it would close and it would be locked.
Yeah. That's why I'm giving them a
But
heads
luckily, he's in the doorway. She flies up to there.
Close
That-
the door.
Yeah, well, that was you'd have to move first, and that would be an attack of opportunity. Yeah, which you could disengage and then close the door. That'd be fine. Okay, so Vile Trickster, you hear, it's a sound of combat going on. So I'm gonna say you make a perception check. That's everybody can make a perception check. Except for Ptolemy. Sorry, Ptolemy. Elias does not hear this. Lecto, you hear someone banging on the door to the south.
An 18, yeah?
Yep, same. So let's see how far she can move now that the door is locked. Does she have a way to unlock this? If she does, that might be something she would consider.
Breaks out the thieves' tools.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so Scruffle and Andromaca, you hear the sound that you've heard a few times before in your life. You hear the sound of a pocket dimension opening and closing, and it sounds like a little popping sound. Pop, pop, pop. Somewhere in the bottom right-hand corner of this room. So you hear like a little dimensional pop. You don't see anything.
Man, it would be wonderful if she didn't know exactly where she was going and landed on the darn the globe.
Exactly. That would have been good. Okay, so then the Fire King. He's done moving, and the Sky King's done moving, and it's Andromeda's turn.
Right. Well,
You can't get in to fight the fish god.
yeah, I know. Because
We are in the way.
things in the way.
Unless you get behind him and use a range attack, because currently the door is open. But you'd be shooting through their squares.
Yeah, and I can't really do that. I'm gonna go move to here. Whoop.
Yep, that's right.
Protect, follow me, and then fire blast anything that comes within range.
What's the
If
range?
it's within 10 feet of me, I'll attack it.
What's the range of the fire blast?
His weapon is 40-foot line, 5
Yeah.
foot wide.
Yeah, so you're within range. Are you gonna cast it on the fish queen?
No.
You'd be hitting your own guys, but yeah, you could do it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
I know that something's going on over here, and I want to protect follow me.
Okay. All right. Do you want to look over in that area?
Well, I'm flying that way, so I would assume I would.
Well, are you guarding against the fish queen, or are you guarding
I'm
against
guarding
the south?
what I think is going to pop up over here.
Okay. Make a perception check with disadvantage.
Do I get help? Well, never mind. I won't. Never mind.
No help. No, it's just your turn.
It'll be a normal, yeah.
Oh, it'd be so you rolled a 12.
A 19.
Why
I
is
have
it?
advantage. So it would be normal roll, right?
No, I got 12, 18, 19, and 5. So wouldn't it be a 12?
The 12 and 18 was for my other roll to hear it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. So you got a 19. Yeah, there's a Titan in the corner.
Is it within 40 feet?
Oh, I don't know. You can't see anything. You can tell because even though the Titan is invisible, you can still see like dust moving around on the ground and stuff like leaves blowing and stuff. You can tell that someone is in the corner.
Am I still able to move a little bit?
Yeah, if you want. Whatever you got left.
Well, right there. Same thing stands. Strape's going to burn it down, and if it's within 10 of me, then I'll hit it.
Okay, so is Astrape breathing now?
No, when he sees as soon as it comes within vision and range.
Okay. And you're waiting to stab something. What weapon do you have? A spear?
I have my spear, so 10-foot range.
Okay. The sun goddess doesn't do anything. The hunter. Hunter, let's see if you can do anything. Got this dragon block in the way. Doors open. Dragon block in the way. What does that do? I'm going to have to read that. Okay. Hang on. Because he's still in difficult terrain because of the hailstorm. I would think it would help, but I'm going to rule that it doesn't. So he doesn't do that. Uh, you see him run past the Fish Queen to the other end of the hallway, and you hear a door open and close. Nixeris / Ptolemy.
Move slightly further away from the sound of teleporting titans.
Okay.
And, I don't know, dodge.
Okay, so advantage on deck saves. And you're down by 1. You're at 4 rounds.
So close. Hang in there, guys.
Elias and Liara.
Alright,
She's standing there with a weapon. Before you do anything, she's going to strike you. Using a legendary action. She rolls a 26.
to hit me? Or
Yeah, to hit you.
That hits.
20 bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
So that's only a 10 concentration roll.
Use magical paradox to save.
Okay. That means you get to roll again?
No, just automatically save.
Oh, okay. And a number of times equal to your
Yeah,
intelligence?
5 times.
Okay.
5 times.
Okay. So she struck you. Did some damage. Now what do you want to do?
Yeah, so is this kind of situation where if I just back up, the door will close, or do I close it?
It will not close because she's holding it open, or would hold it open. If she wasn't there, it would close by itself.
So can Liara pull it closed?
Yeah, you can close it, but you'd have to back up and disengage, or back up and not disengage.
Is it an action to close the door?
It is not.
Alright, so I'm gonna disengage.
Liara, right?
And
then close the door.
Close the door.
Sure.
Hank, let me double check.
If you didn't do that, she would have just kept the door open. But it was no problem just closing the door. And now it's locked.
It's a little ridiculous, but
And you can jump over that wall.
yeah. But I'm gonna go.
Well, that was 5 feet so far.
Yeah, it's 5.
Yeah, you got
I'm gonna
75
go-
more.
Oh,
Go into the pit of
that's
death.
Right. It is 80. I thought it was 60.
Yeah, it's 80. Yeah, so you can go to the pit of death or whatever you want.
We're gonna go over here and I'm gonna cast Arcane Lock on the door because this is the only plan I can think of.
Okay.
We're screwed right now.
Sounds good. Anything else?
Just clocking where all the doors are real quick. That's it. I think
Okay.
there's 2 more doors.
All right. So, Scruffle. And Nendry.
You know, the risk we took was calculated, but man, are we bad at math. Nendry's gonna come over here. Where? Oh, yeah, okay. Nendry's gonna come over here, and that's it. And then I am going to cast Cure Wounds on myself at 4th level. Bam, 24. What an incredible whole lot.
Okay.
4th level.
That's one good hit.
Yeah. And then a bonus action, Mass Healing Word, also at 4th level.
Okay.
Getting Ptolemy, Nixeros, Nendry, me, and Andromaca for 9 points. It ain't much, but it's honest work. And that's all I've got. Hey, Elias, can we just lock him in there and leave?
Not a bad idea.
Not a great idea either.
Are you done? All right. So we go to the Fish Queen. Bangs on the door. Doesn't open.
Visiting hours are over.
Okay. The Vile Trickster is going to make a stealth roll with advantage. Astrape, you can make a perception check. This is Astrape.
All right.
Okay, so Astrape sees footprints in the dirt. Does he want to do anything? He's got an action held.
Well, where's he? Well,
Generally in this area over here, but you can see the footprints.
remember, this is only a 5-foot line, so he could miss. No, he's going to hold his action so he can see it.
Okay.
Because he knows his cone. That's not a cone, and it's a line. So
He's only got one shot. He wants to make it count.
yeah.
Okay. The ball makes a move. Andromaca, it's your turn.
Estrape is telling me where these footprints are at, right?
Yeah, you can see. Well, you saw a couple of footprints over here. You don't see any more. I mean, it was just some dust was ruffled.
And I will move.
Every one of these titans can fly. Just letting you know.
I'm going to move to there.
Okay.
I do not like this. because I can't see them. There's
Right.
one inside.
So what are you going to do?
I'm yelling to Elias. There's an invisible one over here. I can't see him. And then I'm going to hold my action to attack within 10 feet of Andromaca and Fire Breath for Astrape.
Got it. The hunter moves up, tries to open the door, can't. And you hear him running off into the distance. Nyxeris and Ptolemy.
Dodge.
Okay. All righty.
I think I got one more door to lock.
Okay. So both of these doors are now open. There is a wall of force across there that is stopping anything from traveling through the door. You can see that there is a Sky King frustrated that there is a force field blocking him from coming out. And now it's Elias' turn.
Do I remember? I think there was. I'm pretty sure, but there was a door over here when we walked in. It's like
you can make an investigation roll to remember.
I think regardless, I'm gonna fly over there. So
Okay, well, just fly over there then.
all right. Yeah, you can make it. I'm dashed with Liara.
Yeah.
And like
That's
is
not
this
a
door?
that's not a door.
Is there a door over here?
No.
Okay, and then I'm gonna move back there. That was 120 feet. I believe.
Okay. Yeah, sounds
Well,
good.
let me make sure.
No, that looks good because you wouldn't have to go all the way to see that it's not a door.
Okay. So I move back to the corner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
I'm coming, Andromaca. There's no more doors.
That's not true. There's one right there.
I'm not worried about that side.
Oh, okay. Okay. Scrubble
Okay.
and Nindri.
Hey guys, what's the plan? I don't know what we're doing anymore.
You can see the Sky King right here just staring you guys down. He's got his hand on the force wall like he's looking for an opening.
Like Darth Maul.
Exactly. Sorta.
I am very much out of my element here.
We have no leadership.
I thought we could handle this, and we're very much not. Did Andromaca just suggest we leave?
Yes, he did.
I will follow your guys' lead. And that's That's all I'm doing. I'm doing nothing. I've got nothing.
Okay. The Fish Queen. The Vile Trickster. Okay, I need Andromaca to make a wisdom saving throw. And if you get advantage, then you get advantage. But I know you don't. You just get a +2, right?
No,
No,
Hero's Feast
advantage.
gives us advantage.
Oh, the hero advantage. Okay, right. Hero's Feast. Go ahead. Oh, a 22.
Oh, I didn't roll that.
Oh, that's perception anyway. Yeah, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh. There we go.
So you got like a 26?
Yes.
Okay. You are compelled to kill your allies, but you pass the saving throw, so you don't have to act upon that.
Wow.
Something
That's
in your mind is saying kill your allies, and you look at them and they stink and they look like they're horrible people, but you're like, nah, I don't want to do that. Okay, no problem. So you don't do that. Fire King. I wonder if he can do anything. No. Okay. The Sky King. What can you do? Nothing. Andromaca, what would you like to do? Not kill your allies?
Yeah.
All right.
But I am going to tell them they're trying to get in my mind, and then I'm going to move on the dragon up a little bit to reposition myself, and I'm going to use my blast from my shield out this way where I had seen feet moving.
So you're not moving the dragon, right? Okay,
No.
you're just going to go, and your shield does what, a 15-foot cone, 50-foot square? It's 15 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, you hear this loud, thunderous kaboom! Anything else?
They're here. They're here. Let's get out of here.
the sun goddess. Now, this is something that she might use. The sun goddess. She says out loud to the Sky King, because I think you can still see pretty much both of them. She says, he can't keep that up forever. When it goes down, be ready to rush him. Then the hunter moves.
For some reason, I feel like it's circus music for the hunter. He's going from door to door, and
yeah, sucks. Ptolemy and Dragon. So we'll go ahead and mark you down by 1.
So close. So close to freedom.
So what do you want now? 2? Yeah. There you are. The Moon Maiden. She might be able to do something. Nope. Elias.
Can't see that far. Are we leaving?
there's one before me,
Uh,
and I'm pointing over here.
I did hear that. I don't think I got anything. You know what? I'll just toss a fireball in that around that area.
If you get within 30 feet, let me double check what blind sight gives you. A monster with blind sight can perceive its surroundings without relying on sight. Yeah, so if you could get within 30 feet, Astrape can see whatever he needs to see. He can see invisible things as long as he's within 30 feet.
Oh, wow. Epic. I didn't know it was tropic. No. I need to read, obviously.
I can't move anymore, so I have no idea where they are. So
Yeah, I think the silver dragons have that same thing. I'm gonna double check.
you do blind sight, yeah.
Yeah, so if your dragon gets within 30 feet, you can see. The dragon can see. I mean, you can't, but the dragon can.
I just know that Andromaca called over and he's staring over here, so I want to toss it.
What are we tossing?
Like right here, fireball.
Okay. What's the overall radius on that? Is it 45 or 30? 25?
25-foot radius.
Okay. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
Kind of like right here.
I need to zoom in. Okay. It's not letting me select it. Like right about there?
Yeah, and then Andromaca saves.
Exactly. What about the orb?
I'm want to try to avoid hitting the orb if possible.
Yeah, you can designate it as being
Oh, yeah.
as it being free of the hit or whatever.
Yeah, I'm afraid to touch that thing. Oh,
Right.
I have another spell I forgot I took.
Okay, so this fireball explodes in that area. Dust goes flying. All that good stuff.
Add 2 to that for the ones. So DC 18 save and 47 damage. Or 46 damage.
Okay. And half of that would be 23. Okay. Anything else?
That is it. Other than, are we leaving?
We need to leave.
Okay, Scruffle.
Okay. I don't think we need to leave, actually. Since apparently there's one of them in here with us, we can take him down, then go over to another room where there's just one, divide and conquer. Let's do it.
Ptolemy attempts to say, I agree.
Are you keeping track of your force wall's turns?
It's 10 minutes, so I don't...
Oh, it's 10 minutes, not just one?
Yeah, I was, and then I read it again, and we were on round 6, or 7.
Okay, so it's 10 minutes, no problem. Yeah,
Okay.
I thought it was 1 minute.
Same.
3.
Well, the Sky King is waiting for the force wall to come down.
I'm going to be sitting there for a while.
That's fine. They're at full health. They got all their spells. They're good.
Nendry's sniffing around. There's 35 movement.
Yep. Keep going. I'll let you know if you get within 30 feet.
Okay.
Just take slow movement. Yeah.
45.
Keep going.
50.
Well, you're closer than 30 feet to the corner.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he's sniffing around, trying
Okay.
to find something.
Yeah. Sniffing and listening and yeah. He's got his little smog eyes with the beams coming out, scanning the
45.
treasure. Looking for the halfling.
50.
Think about it.
55. 60. 70. 75. 80.
Okay.
He's gonna sprint. Oh, dashing. Yeah.
He's going to dash?
Yeah, he's gonna dash.
Okay.
So there's 15.
He sees something.
Yes.
A statue.
It's right there. Am I in the right? Nope, I'm on the wrong object token layer. Right there.
Okay.
I missed.
Well, you don't see it.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't need to.
No, I mean Elias doesn't see it.
Oh.
And Andrew's already breathed. Breathed. But he can go up and like point like a
Yes,
pointing dog, and go up and say, in this zone or whatever. You could block her in or whatever because she's kind of in the corner, sort of, right here.
Nendry, point at it with your head. And then I'm going to...
You're not getting any closer?
No.
Then I'm not going to show you where he's at.
That's fine. I just need Nendry to give me a direction.
Yeah, right.
Because I'm going to fire a line.
Okay, it's right there.
Yep. Point.
Or we could do this. I'm going to do something completely different. Am I in the right layer? I am. Right there.
Awesome. And I know they're big targets, so as
Yeah.
long as I have an area,
Right.
then I can draw my magic staff and fire a lightning strike through that area. Just
How do you see this? I'm selecting your token. I'm going to Control L, and you can see the entire map.
you can't control L unless you have dynamic lighting on. It won't change anything.
Oh, okay. Okay, sounds good.
All I see is your little black
Okay.
circle.
Perfect.
And
Well,
it's just a ring.
Exactly. So you're hitting her with what?
Lightning bolt.
What kind of deck? Did you already do it? You did.
Yeah, I clicked it.
17.
Yes. From an item.
Where is my trickster? There she is. She rolls an 18. So she'll take 10 damage?
Yes.
Okay. She takes 10 damage. You see lightning stop over, everybody can see the lightning stops and kind of lights her up temporarily. You know, and then it goes away and she's still invisible.
Found you. And that's it.
Yeah.
Is whatever's making her invisible concentration?
It is not.
Darn.
And she can cast spells and attack and stay invisible.
Of course she can.
Right. And she's about to move. But yeah, she's like, what? They got within 30 feet of me. They can see me now. Okay, are you done?
Yeah.
And we go to the Fish Queen. Okay. This is outside. You guys can't really see this, but I'm going to show it to you because I think she's flying high enough for you to see her. Let's reveal this area. Okay. The Fish Queen, you should be able to see her in the upper left-hand corner.
Yes.
She is flying.
Oh, right. They have access to outside.
And now we go to the Vile Trickster, who is invisible. And will probably stay within 30 feet of your dragon. I can do this 4 times a day. Andromaca, give me a wisdom saving throw. You hear in your head.
Whoop, that's wrong button.
Okay. I was like, okay. Kill your friends.
I'm going to do Indomitable and re-roll that.
Okay. You decide to not kill your friends. All right. The Fire King says, okay, I'm coming outside. let's go ahead and move this guy. Let's go ahead and just put him on the token layer. How come I can't select him? He's on the GM layer currently. There we go. Token layer. Now let's move him. 10. Whoops. What count is 15, 30. Okay, there we go. The Fire King dashes over to there. The Sky King says, okay, let's do this.
He's within 40 of Astrape.
He's not invisible. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So Astrape wants to take him out?
Absolutely.
Okay. With his breath. Yeah, this looks good. Go ahead and Astrape, give me a breath weapon. Dex 14 for the Fire King. Okay.
I wish it wasn't him because he's probably immune. But
Oh, because he's the yeah.
yeah, he's the first one that probed up, and that's what I said.
And it is Dex. Well, he rolls a 23. So he does take half damage, so 17 damage. No, he gets burnt. He does get burnt. And then the Sky King comes flying out as well.
See, he works with coal fire, not dragon fire.
Right. We could say that. And we go with Andromaca's turn.
Well, Andromaca's got to do what he's got to do, which is slam.
And Astrape.
Yeah. Slam into the Fire King here and do what I do best.
Okay. Now would be the time.
Just gotta find it. There we go. Attack number 1.
A 20 hits. So you do 16 damage?
Yes. Attack number 2.
Okay.
20.
20 hits.
13.
Okay.
Action surge.
Okay.
Attack number 3. Wow. Another 20.
Yeah, it is.
For 12.
Okay.
Oh. I have 3 attacks before I can do action surge. I'm sorry.
That's fine. That's fine.
Attack 4.
Another 11.
5. This is crazy. This is weird. 12 damage.
Got it.
All right. Attack
What?
6.
Yep. That's a hit. 13. Okay. He's
And then-
definitely took some hits.
Bonus action.
Butt stroke. That hits.
Knock it out of the park.
Another 12.
Damn, man. Hit every one.
Yeah, he hit with a good roll. Okay, so the Fire King regrets coming out.
As he should.
but he's out, and you guys can't live. Now, what about an Astrape can't do any damage to him because he's immune to that. Yeah. So, are you done? I believe you are.
Yes, I have to be done.
Yeah. So we go to the Sun Goddess. And she steps up but doesn't come outside. And then the hunter moves. Okay. Then Ptolemy Nixeris. Ptolemy, you are in range. I just want to point that out.
Okay.
Nixeris can disengage with you in his hands.
And I wouldn't be attacked if I was moved away?
No.
But,
No, you'd be
okay.
fine if he disengages.
then I do that.
Then you
Xerxes
can-
disengages.
Then you can only move 80 feet.
That's completely fine. Oh, not that way. Okay. One more turn. Then they'll get what's coming to them.
Well, it's this turn and next turn.
Okay, true. Two
So,
more turns.
well, yeah, I guess you could say that this turn's over, so there's only one more turn. Let's go ahead and mark that as a one more turn remaining. 1. There we go. It'll go away at the end of your next turn. So you think. Okay, so Nixeris is done, Ptolemy's done. Moon Maiden, where are you? You are... Where is the Moon Maiden? Oh my lord, where did I move her? I lost her. Oh, I see her. Okay, she's kind of hiding actually. Yeah, she's good where she's at. Temporarily. Elias. Elias.
Oh, sorry. Is it time to run now? We're gonna.
Never. Death
Alright.
before dishonor.
I can't move there. I'm gonna toss a fireball. It's gonna be right here.
Right on there. Does that look
Yeah,
good?
That
Okay.
looks good.
Okay. Sure. Roll it up. Okay.
46 again.
46. Okay. Trickery. Rolls a 19. So 23. Then we will go with the king. $23. So he'll take 23. Think.
If any of them have resistance to fire, I ignore that resistance.
Okay.
Not immunity, just resistance.
Right. It doesn't appear that they do. They just have really good decks. Okay, so, and then the Fire King. He rolls a 19. So he also takes 23. Okay, you got him.
Yeah, that's it. I'll move with
Okay.
VR. So we're not all
Okay.
punched. That's good.
Okay, so when you finish your turn, the Sky King uses a legendary action to strike Scruffle. $33.
That hits.
I don't know why he didn't roll damage. 28 bludgeoning.
Ouch.
Okay. And then the Fire King strikes Andromaca with his sacred weapon. Does a 27 hit you?
Yes.
It does 18 bludgeoning. And then the Vile Trickster, holding this under her hat for the entire thing, decides it's time to use her acid on Scruffle. She rolls a 16.
Does not hit.
Balls. Okay. Yeah, so that would be all those legendary actions that I was going to do. Okay, Scruffle.
Okay. Well, now we're getting somewhere. What's the Sky King wearing?
To be honest, he has a loincloth.
Darn, they're all gorgeous.
Exactly. He has a 28 charisma.
Oh, man.
It's just, yeah, he's hunky.
In that case, the right thing to do
Would be to push him into the orb.
Yeah. It's not a bad idea. But I can't do that.
Someone that was large could do that.
Like a dragon.
Yeah, like a dragon. You could do a 5-foot shove.
Okay.
I don't think it's 10 feet. We're going to find out.
I'm gonna...
Can I spelt shovel.
Oh, that wouldn't
Okay.
work. Okay. Man.
Shoving a creature. There it is. And of course, it doesn't go to that. Making an attack, shoving a creature. There we go. 5 feet. Yep. The target must be no more than one size larger than you. And then it'll be strength versus, it's just like grappling.
I think that's not what I'm gonna do. Darn, that doesn't work here.
Oh, I'm going to take that off.
It's difficult. I'm going to cast Tasha's on the Sky King. Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay. Why
Like-
not, right?
Yeah. Was it Wisdom save?
Is it a first level spell?
Yes.
Okay. Because I do believe the Vile Trickster counterspells that. She does.
Ooh.
And you can't counterspell anything the Vile Trickster does because you have to be able to see her.
Yeah.
Mark-
Okay.
Mark that spell slot off.
I did.
And the action.
Yeah. Then that's all Scruffle's gonna do. Any legendaries?
Yeah, I considered it. I think the Sky King is going to hit Scruffle with his blade. It rolls only a 21.
That hits.
26 bludgeoning.
Scruffle is down.
Right. Make a dex saving throw.
Aren't I incapacitated?
You are. But make a dex saving throw anyway.
Okay.
Okay. You're still in the saddle.
Okay. Then in that case, Nendry says, "Oh, bleep," and disengages.
Okay.
No, not a disengage. Nendry knows he can take a hit and needs to get out of here. So Nendry dashes. Dashes away. Now he can disengage. He'll disengage.
Okay.
Guys, help!
Okay.
That's all.
Right. Fish Queen. Moves up to there. The Vile Trickster. Moves somewhere. That is on... Oh, I don't have the select chosen. She moves somewhere, so you don't know where she's at. Okay. The Fire King will strike Andromaca one time with his sacred weapon. He rolls a 25. Which
Definitely hits.
20 bludgeoning. Then the Sky King goes. Moves over here. Gives Elias a smack with his spiritual weapon, or whatever kind of weapon it's called. Here it is. Sacred weapon. Rolls a 22.
It hits.
For 22 bludgeoning. So you only have to roll an 11 on your concentration, or automatically pass it. Oh yeah, you're good. And then Andromaca.
I am dismounting the dragon.
Okay.
Boom, boom, right there. And I'm going to hit the Fire King. But I'm also going to say very loud, this is exactly what Lutheria wants. And I'm going to attack the Fire King.
Okay.
First attack.
Hit. Let me get that out of the way. Okay, got it.
Second attack. He should be about 100 damage already.
Hit.
18. 15.
Okay.
Third attack.
Hit.
And I'm going to bonus action second wind.
Not a
I'll add
butt.
that.
Not a butt stroke.
No, I'm going to add that next turn.
Okay.
Or I'll add that in just a second. And then I tell Astrape to help Ptolemy.
All right, and you're done?
I am done.
Okay. Sun Goddess doesn't do anything. The Hunter, I'm going to put him on the object layer just so you can see him. Okay, that's him. And then now it's Nyxeris's turn. Still holding you, can disengage.
Yeah, alright. Where would be a good place to go?
You can go, with a disengage, you can go 80 feet away if you wanted.
Could Nyxeris fly over the Fish Queen?
Yes. You do see a hunter coming, right?
Oh, yes, I do, actually.
Putting Ptolemy in a stunned state for a whole minute really put a crimp on you guys' activities.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
There would be at least 2 dead right now.
Too bad nobody had a greater restoration.
Yeah, we lost our cleric.
No, I'm talking about Scruffle. I'm rubbing it in. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have Nyxeris disengage and move here for now.
We never had any time we could use it.
There you go. That's better.
So I got rid of it for regeneration, which kept coming up.
Have you ever used it?
No.
I'm talking about regeneration.
No, it kept coming up and we didn't have it.
Why? Why would it ever come up? Okay, so Nyxeris moves. Ptolemy is now finished with his stun at the end of your turn.
I'm alive.
And you're alive. And Astrape now has actions on his own. What does he want to do? Does he want to disengage and fly away, or does he want to... Well, he doesn't have a breath weapon, right?
What he wants to do is... No, he does not want to disengage. He is going to move.
He could give you a help action.
Well, I told him to help Ptolemy.
Okay.
And that's exactly what...
Well, you guys have a mind meld. You can... He knows what you're thinking. If you want him to help you, he'll stay and help you.
Well, then he's smart because he knows what I want is for him to move.
Okay.
And for the Fire King to attack him so I can get a reaction.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
Oh, he's going to take it, and he's going to go... And...
Okay, the Fire King strikes at him.
All right, his armor class is...
Well, let me roll. 25.
Hits.
For 21 magical bludgeoning.
All right, Andromaca, reaction.
Uh-huh. That hits. For 11. Fire King is actually starting to feel the effects of damage.
Well, good. And that's all he's going to move this turn.
Just the 5 feet?
Just the 5 feet.
Okay, well then he can still help you if you were to attack this one. But
Yes.
or he could come back and then help you, but it's too late. For next turn.
Yeah.
Do you want him to come back? Because that's only 5 foot of movement. He can go move out and then come back in.
I think that's cheating.
Why?
Well, if you say it's not.
I'm saying it's not. That's
All right.
That's strategy, you know. You back up, they strike, you step, yeah, you're what do they call it? Rope-a-dope.
That's right. That's it.
Okay. Ptolemy. Is Astrapi helping? Andromaca, is he helping you?
He's helping me, yes.
Against the Fire King?
At the moment, yes.
Okay, so you'll have advantage on your turn. Okay, Ptolemy.
Can I move?
You can do what you can do. It's your full turn. What do you want to do?
Finally. All right, I'm gonna get on Nyxeris.
It's half your move.
So Nyxeris's turn is combined with mine now.
Yes. But you still have to finish your action before he gets to do anything.
Okay. In that case,
You can hold an
I'm
action.
going-
You can hold an action to strike if you get close.
no, I'm going to give myself 50 points of lay on hands.
Okay. Really? You're that hurt? Okay.
These guys hit hard.
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Just not often enough.
And that's Ptolemy's turn. So
Yep.
now Nyxeris will move up. $30.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to maneuver myself so I can use my breath weapon the most efficiently. If
Is it
Nyxeris
is it a cone?
It's a cone, yeah.
How long is it? Is it 40 feet?
30 feet.
It's a 30-foot cone?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. Yes, you could hit both of them. If you wanted to cone both of the fish and the sky, you could do that.
Yes, I do.
Yep.
So I'd kind of be flying above the building when I'm doing that?
Well, you don't have to be, but yeah, that'd be fine. The cone would be like there, and you'd be okay.
Okay, then yeah, I'd like to do that.
Okay. Post it so I can make my it's Constitution, right? Okay. Nature. Yep, that's her. Constitution. They need a 17. Well, she rolls a 20. So, you got to roll 12d8.
47.
Okay, so 23 against the fish. Minus 23. Got it. And then the Sky King is considered Tempest. And he rolls a 24. No, he doesn't. He rolled, 24. So he takes the same, 23 damage. And he shivers loudly. All right, are you done?
Yes.
Okay, so the Sky King uses a legendary action to strike Scrufflebutt. No, he doesn't. He's too far away. Elias. He rolls a 29. Which I know it hits. He does 24 bludgeoning. So Elias, yeah, there you go. So you have to use one. Do you have advantage on that?
No.
Okay.
I'm just gonna let it go down.
Oh, what were you holding? Oh, the wall. Okay. So the wall goes away. Boop. Okay, yeah, that's fine. You were going to probably turn it off anytime soon anyway. And then the Fish Queen will strike And that is a 21. Does that hit you, Andromaga?
It does.
Really? Okay.
I'm at a 20 right now.
You take 17 bludgeoning. And then the Fire King does the same thing. And he rolls a 20. So he does hit, because you said it was a 20. And does 23 bludgeoning. And those three do their legendary actions. They're good. Nyxeris.
No, it was just Nyxeris' turn.
Oh, it was Ptolemy and Nyxeris. Right. And now it's the Moon Maiden. She's not doing anything. Elias.
Are we really just gonna die here?
TPK. TPK. This is the final battle. Okay, so I'm going to preemptively say this, just so you know. We're going to go Elias, Scrufflebutt, Fish Queen, Vile Trickster, Fire King, and before the Sky King goes, we're going to close for the evening. Okay? And we'll postpone part 2 to next week if you want to do a part 2. If you don't, we can just say you fled, you left, you retreated, you hide, you tucked your tails. That's the end of the campaign. If you stay and fight and you lose, it's also the end of the campaign. If you stay and fight and win, it's the end of the campaign. So no matter what, it's the end of the campaign. Whether you flee, stay and fight, win or lose. But I will allow it to continue for another week, even though I was hoping we'd get it all done tonight. But too many locked doors. But that's okay. That was good.
If I hadn't gotten stunned, it'd be over tonight. I promise.
That's probably true. Yep. That's what I'm thinking. Okay,
let's go.
So Elias, what are you going to do? You can stay and fight or you can flee. That's up to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
If you guys all decide to flee, I can just tell you what happens as the closing, what do they call it? Have you ever lost a computer game where the story goes the direction of, like loss, where the world explodes or whatever? But if you play it again and then you win, you get to see all the credits where you get all your medals and stuff like that. Well, that's what's happening right now. So what are we doing?
Sort of like in Fallout, if you make all the wrong choices.
Right. Well, you didn't make all the wrong choices. You just had one bad thing happen to you, and then it kind of really hurt you.
I'm gonna cast Incendiary Cloud, 40-foot radius.
Okay.
Gonna start like here, and then go this way.
Is that the one that drifts?
Yep, it's a drifter.
Okay. Why is it not? There it is. And you said 40-foot radius. So it's much bigger than what a fireball. Yeah. Okay, let's count there. 15, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Okay. And you're just going to put it there?
Yep.
Okay. And it's going to start drifting away from you.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll be
So when it starts, you can just go ahead and post it so I could read it. But when it starts damaging them, or at the start of their turn.
When the cloud appears, each creature makes a dex save.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Let's start with the Fish Queen. She rolls an 11. Okay. So just go ahead and roll some damage, because you need to roll, what is it, 10d8? Yeah, just give me a 10d8 roll.
27 damage.
Oh, you already rolled it. Okay. Yep, there are a lot of 2s and 3s.
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty low.
So she's going to use...
For D8s, those are really low.
Yeah, she's not going to use Legendary Resistant on that. So minus 27, because she failed her save. Now the Fire King, on the other hand, he might have to roll. He might have to... He rolls a 12. So he's going to take 27 damage as well. Yep. Nobody's used Legendary Resistance tonight. Not yet. The Sky King. Okay, where are you at? You're Tempest. Okay. Why couldn't this be like a strength saving throw? Okay. Why is it Dex? Because it's fire, I guess. It's not like acid or whatever. I gotcha. Well, he rolls a 17. That's still a failure. They've all failed. That's 27. He's not going to resistant either. Well, hold on. Does he have more than one resistance? Ah, he does. Okay, so he's going to take a legendary resistance and only take 13 damage. And, oh, wait, Vile Trickster. She's in the area, so she has to make a dex save. Okay, now she did roll an 18, but I need something higher, right? No, I need an 18, okay. So she'll automatically take 13 damage. And then a creature must also make the saving throw when it enters a spell area or ends its turn there. Okay. Or if it's outside and it moves in. Okay. 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 So they got to get out of the cloud or they'll take some more damage. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step.
Off the dragon?
Yep, and did we already discuss whether the dragon can grapple?
Yeah, it can push or shove or whatever.
Attempting to grapple the Sky King.
Do you want to? You could if you want to shove him toward this, you'd have to be up here.
Not shove, grapple.
Oh, like grab him and hold him in place?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. All you're going to do is give him a 0 movement.
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's true. He'll be inside the area.
He can't get to me.
Yeah. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a strength or athletics check versus my strength or dex check.
Strength. It is. One natural 20. That's like a 4.
You got a 10. You don't forget, you got rerolls that are going to be used up in like 3 actions.
You know what? Can I use a luck die? I took lucky as a feat.
Yeah, but that's not you.
Alright. And no.
But you can use a nightly reroll.
Those guys can use. Well, I guess.
They'll replenish.
Alright. I mean, yeah, go
Yes.
ahead.
Okay, so reroll that strength. Okay. 15, right? Okay. What is my best roll? Strength. That's strength saving throw. That's not what I'm trying to roll. Here we go. Yeah, just a regular strength roll. 29. Not grappled. You grab his ankle and he just shakes you loose. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay, Scruffle.
Death saving throw.
Are you mounted? You are mounted, okay.
Yes.
Oh, you're at 0?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been at 0.
Was that a natural one?
No, that's a 7
Okay.
plus 1.
So you can go ahead and mark off
So that's
one of
failure,
your
yes.
death saving throws. I'll go ahead and do this. All right. Anything else? Because you got an injury.
Nendry says, I don't like it here.
He could also grapple or shove.
Yes, but we're very far from the hole, so it'd be better to bait them over. So he's gonna fly.
Or he could fly into the orb.
Oh, right. There's an orb.
That's what I was talking about. Push him into the orb.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
you want to try that?
Nendry's gonna push.
Terrible idea.
You're a terrible idea.
Okay, strength or strength. Versus my strength. Do you want to re-roll that?
10. Yes.
Okay, that's a free re-roll.
Yes.
It's not free, but
20.
really, that's much better.
That's twice as better.
Okay. So he has to make a strength roll. I rolled a 16. So you can knock him prone or move him back 5 feet.
Push him back. Push him back. Push him way, way back.
There it is.
And then take a step forward.
Doesn't say that. But you got enough movement. You got enough
I
movement.
Yeah. And that's it.
Yeah. Then it would go to the Fish Queen and the Vile Trickster and the Fire King, and that's what we're going to call it for the night. So, all 3 of them are attacking Andromaca. So let's start with the Fish Queen. She is nature. Sacred weapon. Rolls a 29 to hit. Does 22 damage. The Fire King uses his sacred weapon. Rolls a 23 to hit, which is 20 bludgeoning. And then the Vile Trickster sprays acid on Andromaca. Or tries to. No, wait. I'm doing... Yeah, these are not legendary resistances. These aren't legendary actions. These are actually their actions. Okay, Vile Trickster uses the Divine Blast acid. Rolls a 26 for 33 acid damage. Are you conscious?
Yes.
Okay. All right. That's what we're going to call it, guys, for the night. If you want, we can continue this fight next week, or we could just end it here. What do you guys want to do? I mean, Ptolemy's fresh, and he's back.
I think we still have a chance.
He's back in action. Plus, you'll get your rerolls next week.
Well,
Now that
we
there's
have a
4
chance.
out of 6.
If these guys would listen to reason, but they don't listen to reason.
We got
Okay.
this.
Well, I can't reveal the twist until you guys all die or win.
Well, if we're
So-
continuing the fight, then whoever just took their turn takes
Oh, all three of them took their turn.
43 damage.
Okay, but they got to make a deck save, right?
At 45 if they fail an 18.
Okay, good call. Because those Fish Queen, the Fire King, and the Vile Trickster all took their action in. And I forgot to leave the zone, so that's my fault. So let's make some saves on that before we end the turn. Nature, Dex, which would be, what'd you say the total was? 45?
Yes.
So it'll be 22. Okay. Minus 22. Okay. And then the Fire King is here. Dex failed. He can't. Yep, he's going to use his legendary resistance. Boop. He only gets one. And all that does is allow him to pass the save. So he takes 22 damage. He is struggling. Okay. The Trickster. She's still in the area. And she rolls a 12. She'll take the damage. Wow. Oh, yeah, she's going to take the damage. Minus 43. Yeah, and so the very first thing that happens next week when we start, remind me, the Sky King is going to take the acid damage. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I was planning for the campaign to be over with tonight. But that's okay. We can do it next week. I am starting a new campaign on the 24th of August. It is also going to be a Greek-themed campaign. I have a video going up on my channel tonight, probably around midnight. It's already uploaded and saved and everything else. It just has an automatic switch where it kicks in at midnight. Advertising what the campaign's going to be kind of about. If you're interested, let me know. Contact me on Roll20 or whatever. But just so you guys know, it is a camera-only game, so you'll definitely have to have a camera, and it'll have to be turned on. And we are also going to be playing a little bit later. I'm looking at 7 to 11. So instead of a 5 to 10. So it's like 1 hour less. So it's a 4-hour game instead of a 5-hour game. All right. Well, I'll look forward to seeing you guys next week. And Scruffle, if you want to drop in on next Wednesday, we'll be starting our character creation.
Okay.
Or you can wait till the next Wednesday, because we're going to do it each Wednesday until the game starts.
Okay.
And I am using central casting for the background. Just FYI. All right, guys, I'm going to go get something to eat. and I will see you next week.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Later off.
Yep. And those of you that are watching the stream, thanks for coming out and watching the stream. And I anticipated tonight being the final, but it's not. So let me go ahead and change the title of the stream to The Finale Part 1. What? Okay. I hit edit and nothing happened. Okay, hold on. Edit. There we go. The Finale Part 1. Save. Also, you guys, any audience members, if you're interested in maybe joining the next campaign, it will be run a little bit differently. There is a lot of limitations and restrictions on the players, but if you're interested in coming and checking it out and maybe enjoying it, let me know. And we'll see what we can do. See if I can squeeze you in, depending on how many players I have. I've already got a couple of people inquiring to join, but like I was telling them, I can probably handle up to about 6. Anything over that, I think I'll be overwhelmed. All right, guys. You guys have a good night, and we will see you in the next part 2 next Thursday. All right, good night.